Okay. So, yeah, fuck it. We'll get back in with the Warlock. Like I've been doing. My desk. I need to clean up. Okay, we'll go and we'll put some blue please on in the background. I'm pretty sure all I got. Well, might as well go over what it is I have to do. So these are the 5 quests I got. That's terrible. Okay. So yeah, we'll go over these quests first.
Lady Sylvanus has charged Varimathras with the conquering of the human and dwarven lands to the south. But that fool, Arugal, charlatan of Dalaran and now cursed beast of Shadowfang Keep, let his reckless magic wreak havoc with the strategic stronghold of Silverpine Forest. I need someone skilled in the ways of combat to help clean up Arugal's mess. Prove yourself to me by killing 5 Moonrage White Scalps. The wretched beasts can often be found just off the road down the hill below.
Okay. We'll definitely get them. Recipe for death.
Arthas's numbers are overwhelming. But with a new plague, we could eradicate both the Scourge army and the human infestation once and for all. My studies have proven that spider blood combined with a toxin derived from a grizzled bear heart results in a deadly elixir. Collect samples from the spiders in the skittering dark to the northwest, and from the bears wandering throughout the Silverpine Forest. Deliver the reagents to Master Apothecary Farinell of the Royal Apothecary Society in the Undercity.
Okay. Why is it lagging? What the fuck? Okay. Lost Deathstalkers.
A couple weeks ago, 2 of our Deathstalkers, Rain and Quinn Yorick, were sent on a reconnaissance mission through northern Silverpine.
Quinn Yorick.
We have not heard from them.
2 first
they may have
names?
become victim to the Scourge, though if that is true, then I want it confirmed. Find these Deathstalkers. Their first objective was to scout the farms in northern Silverpine. You should begin your search there.
Okay, northern Silverpine. We'll do that. And these are the white scalps we gotta kill, so they're just right fucking here. Border crossings. Ooh. Topical.
As you may know, the town of Ambermill remains a source of human opposition, mainly through the support they receive from the wizards of Dalaran. I don't know what their plan is, but for them to show interest in a backwater village like Ambermill indicates that it must have some greater importance. They've been shipping crates by the wagon from Hillsbrad. Many of those supplies end up at a small camp north of Pyrewood Village. Retrieve the contents of a crate and return them to me.
Yeah, we'll get down there eventually. It's just gonna take some time, because going down there, if we're doing the quest, you know, from top to bottom like I like to do, it's gonna take a bit to get to down here. So yeah. The dead fields.
Our initial scouting reports of Silverpine show the Rothides have a base at an old farm to the north, the Dead Fields. We have sent small assaults against them, but each time they are reinforced by the Banshee Nightlash, who uses her magic to rout our forces. We want Nightlash destroyed. Go to the Dead Fields and assault the Rothides. If you don't see Nightlash, then kill the Rothides until she appears. Then defeat her. Her essence will turn to dust. Bring me that dust as a proof.
Okay. And those are the 5 quests we gotta be doing. Hopefully the, hopefully the audio is good enough for that. Tried to keep quiet for it, but whatever. Anyway, we got that. So I am going to listen to podcast. While we do that. That should be... It should be just loud enough.
Yes, indeed, folks. You're tuning in to Blue Please.
I think so.
Radio with myself, Total Biscuit.
I don't think I
Welcome
need to worry.
show. Technical problems
I'm good.
abound. Lol, 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 and all that. Now, just 1 second while I turn the speakers down. No unprofessionalism here. Aha! Now we go. We shall not actually have some echo back this time. At least that's the plan. Right, okay. So now, banging off the desk, the mic's fallen backwards, the computer reset. That's the Murlocs corrupted this week, and yeah, everything's going really well. Where's a fork? I want to stab myself in the eye and then eat it. Preferably with something tasty on top. Maybe like ketchup or some kind of barbecue sauce. Maybe I can eat it with tortillas. A tasty idea. Get it? Idea? Haha. God, no. My name's Total Biscuit. This is Blue Please. You're listening to WoW Radio, and I'm annoyed. Annoyed. Seriously. First is Blizzard trying to stop people from listening to my show. Now even the god of my computer. The god of the great computers, or whoever he may be. Maybe he's called, I don't know, HAL 9000.
That'll work.
Yes, I did just say. 9,000! That's never gonna get old. It really
I know
isn't.
they're over there.
Okay, maybe it will
But
get
there's
old,
also a
but
dude over here.
I'm going to enforce it on you anyway, because I'm a cruel, cruel person, and I have a very black and
So
evil
we're going to go to
soul.
him first.
So, I'm angry and annoyed and so forth. I have many topics to cover this week, including the last part of the epic giveaway. Last week on Blue Please, you were given the chance to win a variety of interesting prizes, including EU Collector's Editions of the Burning Crusade, a couple of WoW TCG Star Decks, and a Turtle Mount, and some WoW Radio Comedy CD Limited Edition. Very nice, very nice. Last week you were given 3 questions. 3. That is not 2, but 3. You must answer me these questions 3, and after that you must answer me 2 more questions, which are coming up on this show. So, listen up. You have until next week's show, of course, to answer, and the winners will be announced on next week's show. So, listen up. Do not send any answers until you have all 5. If you don't send in all 5, you will be disqualified, like the failure that you are. The email address for the contest is epicgiveaway@gmail.com. That is epicgiveaway@gmail.com. Yes, I did just say. Sound bites make me funnier. Right, let's...
Okay, we got a quest here.
The wolves outside won't leave, and they eye me evilly every time I step foot out that door. They must be incredibly hungry to think I'm worth eating. I have to report to my teammate, the Deathstalker, Rene Yorick. And to get to Rene, I'll need help against those wolves. Please escort me. And there are a lot of wolves out there, so we'll have a better chance if you have friends who can help.
Oh, Yorick is the last name. I thought Yorick was that one dude's both first names. Okay. Hey, pants.
Let's get on with it. Rant time. I've got loads of content to come on, including Nubcake News. And rap in the forums. And again, ask the Murloc disappeared into the twisting nether that is my hard drive. Annoyingly enough, I tried to load it up after that hard drive reset, and what happened? This file is corrupt. Damn it! This is what happens when you have something open,
Shit.
and then your computer goes, meow.
2 greens in a row.
Spin
Nice.
down sound, and you think, oh good lord, that hasn't happened in months. Why?
That hardly ever
now?
happens.
Why now? I blame Blizzard. Entirely Blizzard. It's obviously Blizzard's fault. Everything's Blizzard's fault these days. So, rant time. Okay. Coming up in the rest of the show, we have a whole bunch of content, and it will be awesome, including level 60 to 70. Was it long enough? Was the content good enough? Post 70. Is the content good enough? What are you going to be doing post 70? Why? And speculations on future content.
Okay, so this is a
in
Burning
the
Crusade
expansion. And also PvP.
episode.
Now with the introduction of the new arenas, is it more than just the metagame?
Okay.
We shall see. However, rant time. And first things first. Do you know of a quote? Now becoming rather infamous quote, and it says, "But how do you kill that which has no life?" Of course,
South
taken
Park.
from Make Love Not Warcraft, the South Park episode. Now,
Yep.
why do I say that? Why do I bring this quote out right now?
Because you were uncreative?
The idea of World of Warcraft and its huge expansion into the public domain, and the rather backwards opinions that some people seem to have.
Okay. Now listen to this.
What now? You found us, and not a moment too soon. My brother Quinn was badly hurt by the ghoul Ivar the Foul, and I don't know if he will heal properly without magical aid. Although I am not an apothecary, I do know that our apothecaries can make healing potions from the discolored hearts of wargs. Gather such hearts and take them to Apothecary Renfurl at the Sepulchre to the south. Then return here with the potion. You can find plenty of wargs between here and Malden's Orchard to the east.
Yeah.
Thank you for the aid, adventurer. I had feared Erland was overcome by the dangers of Silverpine. With your help, I see that he has not. Although Quinn's wounds are mending, I want to get our report to High Executor Hadrick as quickly as possible. It has information that is vital to the Forsaken's occupation of Silverpine.
Okay.
Time.
Oh, we're occupying Silverpine? So, we aren't... Hi, York. Alas, I knew you well. So we're like... We're not actually supposed to be here today? For realsies? We're not actually supposed to be doing this shit? Typical, the undead must have been Americans. We're just here in a land we don't fucking belong in. But yeah, you attack that one too. There we go. Okay.
About it as a hobby and as a pastime, and even something which you can perhaps base your life around. But why not, after all? Many people base their lives around their hobbies. I mean, let's have a look at just what we're actually talking about here. Life. Let's talk about life.
No.
Everyone has one, as far as I'm aware. If they didn't, and they're still talking to me, I'd be highly surprised, and a little bit scared. I would get a fire axe and embed it into their skull and perhaps attempt to sever their head at the neck. Apparently that is the only way to kill them. For when there is no more room in hell, the noobs will walk the earth. So, life. Life is a beautiful thing, filled with absolute complete garbage. Really. You can turn the corner and people will have it in for you, one way or the other. They may not have even met or spoken to you before ever, but they will have it in for you. They'll have preconceived notions. People preconceived notions just by looking at you. It's really quite stunning. As far as I was aware, everyone was in fact born differently. It's a crazy thought. Not only in their appearance, but in the way that they actually act, and their likes and dislikes. So, what point am I trying to make here? World of Warcraft now has over 8 million subscribers. That's a lot of subscribers. That is a very, very big multinational thing. I mean, you've always had crazes. You know, things have gone worldwide and have been a temporary craze, if you will. And perhaps died down to relative obscurity. I would like to take as a primary example, yo-yos. Popular for a grand total of 4 months in the UK and then fading back into obscurity.
Maybe.
During that time, all these amazing stars came to the fore and said, oh, this is the yo-yo star that we didn't know about before. He can do tricks with 50 yo-yos tied around his nose. It's amazing. He's now a celebrity, and then they disappear. And it goes back into relative obscurity. The funny thing about crazes, as compared to, say, something that is more stable, that hangs around for a lot longer, that has some degree of permanence in our world, is that they're never considered to be sad as such. They're never accused of being... it is the standard accusation. You're into yo-yos, whatever. You're into yo-yos in the time of the yo-yo craze. You were not the kind of person that had no life. You were one of the popular kids, and it was all understandable. It's like, it's a craze. It's awesome. It's brilliant. I love it. I should get into this too. I want to be popular. Yeah. For about 4 months until it disappears into relative obscurity. Now, at no point during that is it ever really accused of being particularly sad. No, you get famous people adopting it, people mention it on the TV and radio, and suddenly it's a big thing. And yet you get something as large as World of Warcraft that's been going on for, what, 2 years? Over 2 years? Well, let's look at the people who play it, ranging all the way from literally 5 to 6-year-olds all the way through to the elderly, businessmen, students, housewives, anyone you can possibly think of. Give me a stereotype. Give me a cultural group, and I will find you people that play World of Warcraft within it. And yet, World of Warcraft, even within its own community, this is the really hilarious thing about it all. Outside of the Warcraft community, we've got people who will take one look at MMOs and they will go insane. It's like, oh my god, the evil, addictive, demon-spawned hell thing that is World of Warcraft, taking away the lives of our children, our husbands, our girlfriends, boyfriends, mothers, fathers, cousins, former roommate, which makes us absolutely nothing, which is what you're about to become. Thank you, I'll be here all week. Try to be. Now, why is World of Warcraft considered to be sad, a waste of time? Well, in comparison to another hobby, other hobbies that could be considered admirable, perhaps the pursuit of football. Let's take the pursuit of football. Whether it be soccer, as in the proper football, or American football, also known as rugby for pansies in 300 pounds worth of body armor.
Yeah.
What's the difference? What is the difference? Well, I would say the fear of technology is definitely involved in that. You've got the fear of technology. People don't really understand the way computers work. I mean, let's take an example. A few days ago, I was working in my store, and this must have been an 8-year-old came in, and he picked up a copy of World of Warcraft off the shelf, and his father was with him. And we took it to the counter, and I explained to him, are you sure you wish to purchase this? This is an online-only title that requires a subscription. And he turned around to me, at least the father turned around to me like I just claimed to set his house on fire. Like, what? Subscription for a game? What's going on there? And I explained to him, well, you know, this amount of servers, and I don't really understand what you're talking about. So I went back to layman's terms. You know, I stopped talking about server clusters and 24/7 online permanence in your characters and what. Well, there's a lot of computers over in France, and you know how you save a game on a memory card on your PlayStation? Well, this is like the same thing, only instead of buying a memory card, you pay $8.99 a month for the privilege of someone else doing it for you. And here's the thing, you can't finish the game. So, say you beat Grand Theft Auto in 20 hours. You can't beat World of Warcraft. It's a wonderful thing. Wonderful. Take that $8.99 a month and consider how many games you could crack through in that time. How many games can you complete? How many instances of Crash Bandicoot can you get through in that time for that money? And his response was, well, I don't really understand this technology thing, blah, 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 blah.
Well.
So I ended up selling his son Guild Wars just to spite him.
Nightlash is over here.
But anyway, he didn't understand. Nor did he actually sound like he wanted to understand. This was a fairly intelligent guy, by the looks of it. He looked like a fairly intelligent guy. You know, he had his briefcase, it was shiny, it was probably more expensive than absolutely everything I own put together. In fact, it was probably had more capacity than my bedroom. But yet, it's a case of, well, I don't really understand, nor do I actually want to understand. That is kind of sad in my opinion, because we're looking at a worldwide phenomenon. And a phenomenon isn't a craze. A phenomenon is something that explodes and that carries on going and establishes itself as a degree of permanence. It's like saying the internet at the time was a phenomenon. EverQuest was a phenomenon at the time.
Yeah.
Because nothing had really been done like that before, and it still maintains a degree of permanence, in the same way that World of Warcraft will continue to maintain a degree of permanence for a very long time. It will get smaller, like everything always does, but it will maintain a degree of permanence.
Okay.
Now, why else? You know, the whole idea of, you'd have thought that after the release of, say, movies like The Lord of the Rings, and more recently the atrociously poor, horribly derived and plagiaristic Eragon, would have pushed people back in the direction of thinking that fantasy and, you know, high fantasy, if anything, the idea of elves, dwarves, dragons, and swordplay is an acceptable way of viewing things. It's an acceptable form of entertainment. Always has been. Tolkien being one of course, of our greatest authors. Whether you like Tolkien or not, you cannot deny his literary prowess. And yet, no. We're still going back to the old idea of Dungeons and Dragons in your mother's basement with 5 very overweight, sweaty people who can't get a job or a girlfriend. And it's funny because that's not the way it works anymore. But people would prefer to cling to this stereotype. Now, we ask ourselves why. The answer must be that people are in fact fundamentally stupid. Yeah, I know, this is not really news. This shouldn't be news to anybody. The idea of, for them, spending that amount of time in front of a computer for something you're not getting paid for is, to them, abnormal. And World of Warcraft is a time sink. We know this. There is a lot of time to be spent in World of Warcraft because there's a lot to do. But then again, it's the same as spending your time with any other hobby. You've got the same people accusing others of, oh my god, you have no life. Yes, in an Italian style. It's like kind of Mario accusing people of having no life. Oh my god, you have no life. And then saying, yeah, I just spent the last 8 hours in front of the TV watching 24. Nothing wrong with 24. It's all good. Nothing wrong with watching TV at all, but the idea of hypocrisy being rife in our current society as regards to World of Warcraft, gaming in general. You know, we have yet more stupidity, perhaps, in Germany, attempting to ban every game left, right, and centre because some guys named themselves after Final Fantasy characters and went and shot up a school. We've still got Columbine in people's heads, thinking that Doom was what trained these people to kill. Sorry, if Doom was what trained these people to kill, then I'm surprised they managed to hit anything. I mean, good Lord in heaven.
True.
It's ridiculous, it really is. It's this complete lack of understanding, and even despite the fact that World of Warcraft has reached a global scale, to the fact that pretty much anyone on any given street in any major nation in the world, there's probably somebody that plays WoW. You can walk down the street and you'll pass people that play WoW. You won't know it. They look like completely normal people. That's because they are completely normal people. But this is their hobby. This is what they do in their life. And people say, well, why do you base... You know, can you even base your life around this video games? Like, well, of course you can. You can base your life around anything. It's simply about picking a goal and then choosing to pursue it instead of dossing around and doing nothing. You know what? I would rather I spent my time dedicating myself to World of Warcraft, WoW Radio, and developing my character, becoming part of an interesting community of varied and mostly intelligent people. There are some people who I'd like to push into a pit of fire, but that's just the way of the world. Compared to someone who dosses around doing absolutely nothing and makes nothing of their life. And what do you want to do when you grow up? I want to be on welfare. I want to sit around and I'll impregnate some 14-year-old and then end up with 8 stupid kids. Congratulations, you win the prize of absolute fail in the world. You're listening to Blue Please here on WoW Radio with myself, Total Biscuit. I'll play a little bit of Machine Eye Supremacy. This is Through the Looking Glass, and when we come back, we'll be talking about the wonders of Arena PvP. Is it just a metagame? Or is it something more? This is Total Biscuit. This is Machine Eye Supremacy Through the Looking Glass. Enjoy.
What the fuck happened to Nightlash? It was there, she was there, and then she disappeared.
You're listening to the podcast and archive of Blue Please. You can listen in live on Sundays at
Making no
17:30 GMT. That's 12:30 Eastern Standard Time with a lively musical pre-show kicking off 1 hour beforehand. If you like WoW Radio's productions, then make sure to dig our shows at dig.com and check out our website at www.wcradio.com. Indeed, listen to Blue Please here on WoW Radio with myself, Total Biscuit. That sounds of Machine Eye Supremacy Through the Looking Glass. Okay. Now I've got a few shout-outs to make before I continue with the next topic. I'd first like to give a very special plug to our friends over at the MOG Army. Massively online gamer, that's mogarmy.net. Fellow producers of podcasts covering a wide variety of topics. Broaching sometimes on World of Warcraft, but mostly covering general gaming and, of course, massively multiplayer online stuff. And they have a great bunch of people over at their forums. I would highly recommend you check out their podcasts. That's mogarmy.net. I'd also like to thank everyone who dug Blue Please. That's, of course, through the shows page. We have dig links. What is dig? Dig is a promotional tool. If you dig us, we get higher on the scoreboard, and we get to air our shows to more people. This is a very good thing indeed. If you want to dig us and you haven't already, go to wcradio.com/shows.php and click the dig buttons. Blue Please is currently sitting on a rather nice 320. However, we want more, and I know we can do it, so let's go there. Go and dig it. Go and register if you haven't already. It took 20 seconds, as I demonstrated live on air last show. It wins, it wins, it is fantastic. You should go and do it if you like our shows. Also, one more shout out must, of course, go out to the Eternal Corpse Council on my home server Mazrigo, who just downed Prince Malgazar. Very, very well done. Anyone else that wants shout outs, they will be reserved for the 5 minutes at the end of the show, damn it. So be patient. Be patient indeed. Now, before I go on, I must introduce our new meme for the day. I was in Netherstorm, and I acquired a rather interesting quest. It was in Area 52, and someone's apprentice was there, requiring I acquire the staff of a certain archmage. And for some reason, this particular thing has caught on in our guild. It's become a big thing. Originated also from Kiki Jiki, the one and only, in his guild, the Shatrath Emporium, or Defiance Brotherhood, which is made entirely of win. And I have been told that RP is in fact there, but not elsewhere. So yes, I present to you the one and only
the image of Archmage Vargoth.
Yes, the image of Archmage Vargoth. A myriad of uses. What is the image of Archmage Vargoth? That is the question. What is the image of Archmage Vargoth? That is not a contest question, however, I'm about to introduce the last two contest questions. And they are both, in fact, to do with the image of Archmage Vargoth. Yes, indeed.
The image of Archmage Vargoth.
Maybe?
Yes.
Nightlash, here you are, you cunt.
Those of you tracking the epic giveaway wanting to get involved in the
That's
contest.
fucking time.
The three questions last week were: what spell do shamans hate? That was from Rap in the Forums. What colour were the pantaloons? That's the colour, not the quality. And, of course, which drawer did Metzen keep the Outland in? There are two more questions to be emailed to epicgiveaway@gmail.com. Get all 5 answers. All 5 answers and email them to epicgiveaway@gmail.com. The fourth question for our epic giveaway is: what is the colour of Archmage Vargoth's beard?
Okay.
What is the colour of Archmage Vargoth's beard? You have to listen to the rest of the show to find out what the last question is going to be. But to repeat that, what is the colour of Archmage Vargoth's beard? If you don't already know, I'd suggest you go and find yourself an...
The image of Archmage Vargoth.
Yes, find yourself an image of Archmage Vargoth. An image of Archmage Vargoth, in fact. Right, let's get on topic, damn it. Okay. Now, PvP has always been a bit of a... not so much a gripe fest for me. I admit it, I rolled on a PvP server on day one, and I have not considered rolling a serious character on another realm, despite the fact... yeah? Despite the fact that ganking is annoying. That was very rude of me. I do apologise for that. Let me start that sentence again. Despite the fact that ganking is very, very annoying. And it can delay your quests, particularly outside instance portals. You're aiming to get on time for your AQ40 instance, you get ganked and suddenly you lose DKP for being late. Ah! The frustration, the fear, the jealousy, and the stabbing. So, ganking is just a part of life for the PvP server. You do... yeah, eventually to accept it. As long as you're not really doing anything specific, you don't really mind. You just get up there and say, hi, he ganked me, very good, I'm going to go back and corpse camp him now. Or I'll get my entire guild to do it. I'll surround him with the image of Archmage Vargoth entirely, just for humiliation. And I'll corpse camp him. You can do that. Now, the problem is, that isn't really an objective to the game. I mean, you've got your 3 objectives. You've got your PvP, your PvE, and your RP, yeah? RP is user-created content, yeah? That really doesn't get old. It doesn't end, but you need to be a specific kind of person to enjoy it. You need to be on a specific server to enjoy it, because otherwise it's just not going to happen, okay? So, then you've got your PvE, yeah? For the past 2 years, PvE has been pretty much the end game of World of Warcraft, yeah? You've been able to do certain things with PvP, i.e. acquire gear and all that kind of thing, but the challenge, the real challenge, and most of the content has been put into PvE. End game raiding. Okay?
What happened?
And what of the new content? What is going on with the outline exactly? Well, let's break it down. To start with, what was there?
Oh, the imp is on a mission.
60 and of course pre-70.
I guess it'll come back
for PvP in the original game. What do we got?
Huh, okay.
World PvP. Now, World PvP was a complete misnomer. Why? Because it has no real objective. It's not like you're forcing back territory, or stealing territory, or doing anything like that. It's nowhere near as good as Realm vs. Realm on Dark Age of Camelot. Now, not to say that I like Dark Age of Camelot, but I can appreciate a good game mechanic when I see it. So yeah, Realm vs. Realm, pretty good. PvP, World PvP in World of Warcraft, absolutely pointless. Really, really no objective there whatsoever. Blizzard saw that and decided, well, we'll try and expand it with World PvP objectives. So what do we get? 4 remote towers. Or was it 3? Was it 4? 3? Can't recall. Might be 3. Remote towers in the Eastern Plaguelands. This shows how much I have not bothered to actually go anywhere near them. And what else did we have? Ooh, let's see. Oh yes, Silithist. The race for collecting bits of sand. Building sand castles in Silithis for the glory of the Horde. Fantastic. The spice must flow and all that jazz. So, there's your world PvP as such. Now what about your battlegrounds? You've got 3 battlegrounds. You had 2 originally, when battlegrounds were first released. You had Altamont Valley, the largest, most pointless zone I've ever seen in my life. Unfortunately, they restricted the scope of it. They made it smaller, which is a good thing because it's not very pleasant getting completely lost in there, and I freely admit that I did when I first went in. And of course we had Warsong Gulch, which is your classic capture the flag, which I admit is a hell of a lot of fun and still is. It's very well designed. It's base versus base. It's what all successful team-based capture the flag games were based upon, pardon my pun. It's great. And then, of course, you had Arathi Basin. Arathi Basin, it's a resource capture. It's pretty much along the lines of Battlefield. Battlefield 1942.
There we go.
That's what you want. Yeah? And it worked well. Again, it's a good battleground. It's a lot of fun. But what does it do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. There is no single effect of perhaps winning. You know, maybe if your side wins
sweet.
2/3 of the
how you doing this evening?
For the day, something happens. No, it doesn't actually happen.
I'm okay.
On it, right? Actually, at this point, that's really all it is. If you're doing it for any particular purpose other than your own soul enjoyment, which is
when I play this again.
Sorry to run you.
Oh yeah, I'm playing it until I find something else to actually play.
And that is to
I have
some
no
degree
idea
okay. I mean,
what that's going to be.
You're really dealing with as regards to PvE raid content. It's
well, I want it to be fucking cyberpunk, but
so
I still can't get access to it.
We had your mythical world PvP,
good.
and then you had
it's pretty cool. Nice.
Yeah, and the Armor system.
Nice.
Now,
Glad that finally got there.
Expansion. We were promised a few things. We
How
were
much
promised
fun have you had
new
with it?
battleground, which we received, the Eye of the Storm, which I will come on to in just a little bit. We received world PvP
Which games have you
in every
tried
zone.
out so far?
And they were relatively varied. Relatively varied. Some of them are good, some of them aren't. And then we've got, of course, the arena system and the capturable town.
Yeah, you will. Eventually.
So, that's what's
Gets
good,
pretty
what
easy
isn't,
once you
what
realize just how easy it
Let's
is.
have a look at the first PvP objective that we're looking at. We're looking at the Hellfire.
I may try some Beat Saber later on because I bought it on PC and modded it, and I can hook my VR up to it.
Until you lose one of them, of course. That's 5% damage buff. Zone-wide, this includes instances. And
I'm
as
going
soon
to
as you
try
lose
that
one,
later, maybe.
buff. Oh my god, let's go and get it
Yeah,
again.
it's
And
good
you
for the
can
body.
also,
It is.
and now this is actually quite
Really good.
when you capture them, you can do this quest in order to
Get you fucking
marks
moving.
or thrall
That's for
marks,
damn
which you
sure.
can turn in for various nice things. Okay, that's pretty good. You know what the
Give you
really
a
good thing
real
is?
fucking
It was
workout.
centralized. It was in a sensible position. It's along one of the main quest roads. It's around some of the main questing areas. There are
Too bad you
people
can't
there.
get the
You don't have to
custom
go out of
songs
your way
because
like you
those
used to
will
play
end
like,
up.
"Let's capture this
Those give you
remote
more of a
town."
workout
Nice,
than
it has no
anything.
tactical influence on the area. Let's just capture it anyway. No, that's not a good idea. But you've got all this
But
stuff.
what
in the middle
songs you
of
do have
Hellfire.
access
It's
to,
something of a battleground.
and what
It's pretty
songs
cool.
you could buy.
You move on to Zangarmarsh and
Those
you've
will be,
got, oh yeah, more capturable
still pretty
areas,
good.
and this time you can get a graveyard. That's actually a really tangible benefit. You get the 5% damage buff, but you also get a graveyard. And what better thing? What better thing
I just need one
to
more
give
blood.
people than something they can genuinely use and will shorten the time that they spend? Corpse money. Great, that's brilliant. That was a really good idea. I was impressed with that. Now, Terracal
Yeah,
Forest
you
is
wish
looking
there
at
were
more tower
songs.
captures.
Yeah.
Now, the thing
Yeah,
about
that's the
Terracal Forest,
only.
which is really
That's my
interesting,
biggest
is that
complaint about the
capturing
console
towers,
version.
and you get the buff, you are
And
able
it's
to
super
not only
fucking
get additional
limited.
experience and damage, but earn spirit shards, which can be handed into yet more awesome gear.
Even
spirit
the
shard idea was a
standalone
stroke of
PS,
genius, in my
not
opinion. It was
PSVR,
the perfect
just
synergy
standalone
of
VR on
PvE and PvP.
Oculus
Spirit
is
shards, of course, can only be
capable
gotten
of being
from
modded.
PvE by going to the Ocean Down instance. If I pronounce that
That's like,
correctly,
damn.
I will reward myself
Console
with cheese,
version is legit
and
trash compared
it's
to
awesome.
it.
That's a really good idea.
But
I was pleased
it's
by
still
that.
good. Still a good game. Still worth it.
Very good indeed. If you want to hybridize and not stigmatize,
And you got multiplayer, so
as regards to the segregation of PvE and PvP, then that's the kind
So
of
that's
thing
fun.
you need to do in order to make it worthwhile. I was pleased by the results in Terraca. Now, we move on to Nagrand, and Halar, in my opinion, was something of a disappointment. It's fun. It's pretty fun to get on a Wyvern and bomb stuff, and drop bombs on people, and say count Wyvern points when someone lands, and kick the living snot out of them and laugh on their corpse. It's fun. I like it. However,
Yeah, a couple
it
years.
switches hands, and
it.
you realise that the rewards available there are not
Man,
really all
maybe
that great.
once
We were
once
promised
Sony stops
some
updating
rather specifically good stuff available if you
the
have a lot.
PlayStation 4 at least.
Why not a flight point?
then yeah, they'll
Nagrand is
probably
a very big
get it
place.
moddable.
Why can't I have a flight point
But
there?
until
if I
then,
own that,
it's
why can't I
just
have a flight
sad.
point? It'll take me right into the middle of Nagrand. What a brilliant idea. What an incredible
yeah,
smell
whenever
we've
they-
discovered.
yeah.
That's fantastic. Let's do
Until
that. Well,
then,
no, that never happened. We've
you're-
got
you're on the-
some limited PvP
you're on the
gear
shittier
available
version.
from PvPing. And
Unfortunately.
you need research tokens as well, which means you have to go and grind more.
But it's still
Now,
it's
that is
still
a
Beat
less-
Saber, so you know
certainly
it's
a
not
very
too
much a
bad.
less well-designed element of the PvE PvP synergies. Like, yeah, let's go and do something.
And plus,
fun,
multiplayer
like
will
kick
really
the
help you
crap out of
lose
people
weight.
in the middle of the zone and fight over a tower. That's fun.
Once you actually
Now
get
let's
good
go
at the
grind
game,
mobs. That's not fun.
and you want
So you
other
have to
people
combine
to
research
whose
tokens
ass you
and
can
battle
kick.
tokens. Research tokens can only be gotten from handing in this Oshigan crystal powder, which drops off mobs. So you've got to go grind for it. Not
Oh,
fun.
you did get
Okay?
that.
Not fun at all.
Yeah, see how it really is on VR.
And I think it's kind of
Yeah,
peter
see what
off.
it's
I mean,
like.
Blade's Edge, I actually
Now, hopefully
confess I
that's
never bothered
as
to go
good
into.
as
I
you hope
avoided
it
it
is.
completely because I heard some horror stories about the grinding quests.
Sounds
there
like it could be
and the
pretty
huge
fun.
Distance. And with Shadow Moon and Netherstorm,
Because they do
it's
have
like,
I think they have a couple
nothing specific going on there.
flight games on there.
So,
I
is
think.
it anything but a metagame?
So it should be
That's the question.
interesting.
And I'm going to come back onto arenas after the break because I think it deserves its own topic. But is it
Yeah, Doom
anything
3
other than
yeah.
a metagame?
Oh, that should be
Something
nice.
to occupy your time.
Once you get like the gun mod,
I would have to say that right
gun
now the
accessory.
answer is no. I'm sorry to all those PvPers listening. I've PvP'd an awful lot. I love it. It's good fun.
I think
But
there's a gun accessory.
it doesn't have a stability. It doesn't have a permanence within the game. It doesn't have a lasting
Maybe.
impact in the same way that PvE progression does. People get hyped up by world first in PvP.
That's still.
It's the aim of hundreds, if not thousands
Yeah,
and
no.
thousands of guilds
You
the
have
world
VR
over to
Fallout
attempt
game.
to progress as fast as humanly possible. But when someone says to get rank
Well, we
14
do.
in
It's-
PvP, only a
Fallout
select
4
number of
has a
people in their
VR
realm
version.
care.
And it's trash.
Of course, rank 14 doesn't even exist anymore. The question is,
But-
and I'll hopefully
it does,
attempt to
yep.
answer this question after the break, will the arenas actually change that?
You know what the fucked up thing is? Okay, you know how
Will it
in the
give
very
people a
beginning
reason to get
of
hyped up
Fallout
again
4, when you're
and be thrilled
just
when they
about to
see a
exit
group of
the,
people
you
do
know, Vault
something that
111.
no one else in the world managed to do.
and you got the
Will it
fucking
happen?
cryolator
Will it become
there on the wall,
The same that, you know,
and
will
it's got
become
like,
what
you know, it's behind 100
PvE has
lockpick.
become to World of Warcraft, not just a sport, but
And you know, the
something
normal
that, yeah,
PS4
millions of
version,
people
you know, you
follow
can't
with
really get that.
interest in the way
Guess
that
what you could fucking
pushing
do in the
progress
VR
and pushing
version?
the envelope is very important to WoW.
Guess.
We shall see, and I'll try and answer that question after the break. Any
Just
opinions,
stick.
email them
I don't
over
even
to
need to.
gmail.com.
You don't even need to
Also,
guess. You
no
literally
big
know.
news for you now.
You can
This is
stick your
Blue Police.
fucking
This is
hand
WoW Radio.
through the glass and
Enjoy.
grab the fucking gun.
Nupcake News.
So it's interesting.
Welcome to this week's edition of Nupcake News. Coming up
I'll
later
give
in
it
the
that,
show,
it's
we venture
interesting.
into Botanica for
But
some
yeah,
top tips from the
the
experts and investigate the latest
fact that
arcade fashion accessory,
there really
the
is no
age
such
of
thing as
Archmage
collision in
Vargon.
VR.
But first, making the headlines today. This week's
So,
Valentine's celebration, which spread across Azeroth and the
It's kind of a
Outlands,
dumb
was
idea.
marked by
You can
outbreaks of
literally,
sporadic violence
you
and a
can
myriad of
literally
complaints of stalker-like
walk
behavior,
through locked
stretching the police
doors,
forces of the
dude.
major cities to breaking point.
You step backwards, you walk as close to the door in game as you can, and in real life, just take a step forward, and you teleport to the other side of the other fucking door. You can literally walk through fucking locked doors in that game. It's stupid.
Horrifically painful places. Speaking to the master of triage and Hammerfall outpost in the
Yeah,
Iraqi
they make
Highlands
every game
is our
buggy
home
except
sport
Wolfenstein.
reporter.
Well, yeah, because they really love the. Apparently, they really a game with the Nazis in it. They really put passion into for some reason. Dwarf.
Ah, yes. You see, as you can see, my
Fucking
surgery
cunt.
is chock full of the wounded. I can barely move, all the patients laid out on the floor.
Is he not even level 40 yet? He doesn't even have a mount. He's just running. What an
Don't
idiot.
worry, we can sew that back on.
What a fucking dumbass.
No. Moonberry juice, yes, see? Very tasty. Anyway, what was I saying?
Chinese.
Yeah. We've had casualties flooding in from all across
Nah, they're fine.
Azeroth. The culprit are the so-called silver-shafted
But
arrows,
yeah.
also known as love or
It's just kind of fucked up
Valentine's
though.
arrows.
But yeah, the
So what's the problem, you
VR
ask?
version of
A
Fallout 4
simple
is
gesture of affection
so
and longing,
fucking
yes?
bad.
Hardly. You see, these things are
Moss
thick
flare.
wooden shafts
That's funny.
about a foot long, with the tips are serrated and razor sharp. This one's even been tipped with an armor-piercing corvium head. Now, I know the trolls like to throw hunting spears at each other in their mating rituals,
Oh,
but
I just need one
seriously,
more
this is going
discolored
on a
work
joke.
heart. Where the
I can't
fuck?
keep up with the number of injuries. No,
Where are
no,
they?
Another one. Matron,
Come
get him
on.
over here. It has pierced his aorta, you say? Oh Lord, that must be heartfelt. What do you mean that was uncalled for?
But yeah, any kind of door
Going
at
hand in
least,
hand
yeah.
with this plague of injuries
Any
comes the
door you
allegation
can
of
actually
certain
just
strangely
open.
garbed winged goblins
I don't think you
pursuing
can
both
open.
male
You
and
can't just
female
open a
alike
normal
wherever they
like
go,
lockpick
showering
chest or
them with
something.
unwanted
You still have to
advances,
lockpick
despite
that.
their best efforts to get rid of them. A swift investigation
But if
by
it's something like
police
a
revealed that
door,
the
yeah,
perpetrator
you
is
just
a
you can
Mr.
literally don't need to
Pedalfeet,
do shit.
who has since been arrested and charged. He was dragged off to the
You
Alchemar
just
dungeon,
walk right
screaming,
through it.
I just wanted to spread the love. We spoke to Chief of
It's
Police
fucking
High
weird.
Overlord Salfang, who stated, the perpetrator of this heinous crime has been arrested,
It
charged,
makes
and
no
tortured.
damn sense.
Not necessarily in that order.
Skyrim have the same
Let us
thing.
males
Kinda, yeah,
everywhere can
yeah.
go about their daily routines without fear
Yeah,
of
you can
embarrassing lectures from
do
this
the same
perverted
basic
little
thing.
creatures. We at
You can
Alchemar
you can
Police
open.
Department take great
You
pride
can
in
stick your head
protecting
through
our
doors
citizens,
and
no
shit
matter
and walk
how
through them.
metrosexual
Yeah.
they may be. For the Horde. So, a double whammy of disillusionment, and with the Burning Legion on our front doorstep, and many of our brave
Funny thing
heroes
is
lying
the
on a hospital floor
basket
or
on the
shut away
head
in
trick
their
for the
homes,
NPCs.
traumatized by winged goblin
That also
fiends.
works in VR.
Will we indeed survive to see another episode? This has been Nupcake News. Good
It's
night.
weird. I mean, I'm glad it still works, but the fact that you can just put something over someone's head in VR and they don't see you and just steal everything in front of them.
Blue, please.
It's kinda
You can
funny.
listen live on Sundays at 17:30 GMT. That's
But
12:30
yeah,
Eastern Standard Time. With
far
a
as I
lively
remember,
musical pre-show kicking off 1 hour
Skyrim and
beforehand.
Fallout
If you
4,
like Wild
they have
Radio's
the same
productions, then
basic
make sure to
bugginess,
dig our shows at
or the same
dig.com, and
basic
check out our
bullshit
website
factor.
at
Because there are games, there are VR games that prevent you, that have like, you know, hitboxes like that and shit that prevent you from just going through shit. There are VR games that do collision like that. Like they should. But for some fucking reason,
Oh yes, the sounds of Motley Crue with Too Young to Fall in Love, and indeed you
Bethesda
are to fall in
didn't
love, you're going to be
seem
shot by a corium-headed,
like they should.
armor-piercing arrow in the face.
it is weird.
Which is the equivalent of what this show is. This is Blue Please here on WoW Radio with myself, Total Biscuit. Welcome, welcome, welcome if you just tuned in. If you've just tuned in, you just missed half the show! Ah! Good lord, it's a good job we have archives, eh? WCRadio.com. Click the downloads button, you'll find
fuck.
all of our past shows.
Okay, that's it.
You
Okay,
can
good.
download all of them if you wish. All of them. Fill your entire iPod with goodness.
Yeah, yeah.
Rot your mind silly
Yeah, you
with
wanna-
the inane, blithering,
try that
endless
as a
hours of World of Warcraft. Perpetrated by
Now, I
yours truly
forget how
and those on the
7
Wild Radio staff.
7 might
Scary
not
thought
let you do it.
indeed. And again, if you haven't dug us already,
I think 7
head over to
was
our show's
more
page and click the
stationary,
dig
so you
button.
kind of...
Register if you wish. It takes under 20 seconds to do.
You have to...
Brilliant.
I think 7 might have accounted for that.
Fantastic.
It might have been
Okay,
one of
right.
those games to do that. I don't remember.
Let's get on with
But you
this.
can try. You can use a regular controller.
I
Yeah.
talked before the break
But yeah, it
about
plays just like the normal
the
game,
metagame
except you
in
can
its
look
PvP
around.
and whether or not it's getting
in
to the
VR,
stage of actually
so,
being as exciting and as meaningful and as permanent
That game
as
kind of solves that mostly just by
the
being a
PvE
stationary
elements,
game.
the endgame rating. Now we already know
As
that
it should
endgame
be.
rating is here to stay. It's going to be here to stay for a very, very long time. No matter what the Doomsayer said.
Okay, fuck the Doomsayers. Okay, we can turn in these quests, we can listen to the dialogue.
You have served me well, adventurer. It is obvious to me that you will be a worthy aid to me as I prepare to rid Silverpine Forest of Arugal's curse. How Arugal gained acceptance within the Kirin Tor is beyond me. His spellcasting knowledge seemed as transparent as a blown glass bauble. What's important now is learning exactly what magic Arugal used so that I can turn it against him and secure Silverpine Forest for the Dark Lady. Arugal first stayed at the wheat farm just north of the bridge. One of the Deathstalkers reported seeing some spell books but could not secure them. Retrieve for me the spell labeled Remedy of Arugal from those books.
His spellcasting knowledge seemed as transparent as a blown glass bauble. God damn. That's undead roasting right there. Fucking burn. Oh yeah, hopefully your opinion will change on 7 since it's your least favorite. It might.
Victory.
It might in VR. It might change. Because it is... Once you get actually immersed in that game, it becomes different.
I have received reports that a group of undead are holding up to prepare for an attack against us. Armed with this information, we can turn the tables and attack them first,
You know.
nipping their little plan in the bud. Unfortunately,
Bud?
my information is spotty at best. They are reported to be hiding in a location known as Baron's Peril. The exact location is unknown, but it appears to be a cave in the hills near a pocket of Dalaran wizards. I trust your resourcefulness. Find them and put them down.
Like I'm going to have to do to Molly and Mello one day. Okay,
Watch
yeah.
you.
I know, Mello. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I ain't going to do that. I mean, I might have to. No, okay, I won't. I won't do that. I won't. Molly, I'll just do it for fun to you. Yeah, you glad you don't need to platinum it though through VR since you did it once. You probably shit yourself platinum it through VR. Oh, dude, yeah, you remember the fucking moments with it? I mean, fuck, dude. That moment when Jack burst through the wall? That in VR? No.
It is troubling to hear our Deathstalkers have failed their mission.
Nah.
Let us hope that these failures are rare.
Nah.
I'll give you the potion in a moment, but here is its recipe. If those Deathstalkers find themselves in need of future aid, then perhaps you can give it yourself.
Yeah, I'll have to. Fuck. I gotta sell some bullshit.
Rest your weary bones for a spell.
Let me sell. Okay.
Watch your back.
This the part views when Margaret pops out of nowhere and drops in a hole. That was pretty, yeah. And then that in VR is going to be a little...
It is troubling to hear our deaths.
Already had that. It is going to be kind of fucked up. You're going through that in VR. But hey. Her shit's probably going to be scarier since it's... Her shit's more frantic. So it's going to be even worse with her.
Here is the potion to aid in Quinn Yorick's recovery. Now, if you will excuse me, I have very important work to continue.
Okay. Yeah, those wasps too. No, that shouldn't be as scary though. I mean, it probably will be. But I would think it probably wouldn't be as
I
scary.
am forsaken.
You cunt. You saw them here too. Okay.
Beware the living.
Now I would think it makes it not as scary. But I don't know. It's possible. Send all this over to another character of mine. Hey. It's trash. There we go. Is that it? Oops. Is that it? That's okay, dude is okay downstairs here. Okay. Yeah, maybe you'll do the game on Mad. Ooh. Mad VR Madhouse. Okay. That could work. That'd be, at least it'd be very different, so yeah.
I am forsaken.
Fuck yeah.
Our time will
Oh, hold on.
come.
Oh, little dude finally got a treasure. Rune of the Felguard. Eh? Hey! Hey! Okay. Yeah, only because... Oh, the opposite. Ooh, the chainsaw too. Ooh. Yeah, Madhouse with the chainsaw? Dude. That ought to be fucking... That ought to be pretty fun. Yeah, it's pretty messy. It's legit. Hey, yeah. But still, that should, VR Madhouse with a chainsaw. That's gonna be easy as fuck. It probably wouldn't be scary at all. That'd be pretty fun. You just kill anything that pops into your fucking vision. As soon as they're dead, they don't respawn, I don't think, so you're good.
Beware the living. I heard of your successful raid against the Rothides,
Cool.
adventurer, and this essence is proof of Nightlash's death. The Scourge have lost ground this time.
Eric Reich?
Your value to the Forsaken grows.
Eric Reich? That's a weird name. Eric Reich. Eric Reich. Fucking... Yeah. Anyway. Let's see, wait about the first section. It's the hardest. Yeah. Because, yeah, you gotta get the chainsaw first, I think. Yeah. Or get to somewhere where you can get the chainsaw out of the box. Yeah. Yeah, the pistol, it barely does any damage, yeah. But it's really easy to speed run that part. The only thing you gotta do is you gotta just get the key, unlock the thing, and go underground. Don't get your foot cut off. That's all you gotta do.
Adventurer, we've discovered a new hive for the Scourge. The Decrepit Ferry. The ferry lies east of the Sepulchre and is heavily patrolled
My knee
by
hurts, but I ain't
Rothides
decrepit.
and other undead. There must be a reason for the Scourge's occupation of the area. Go to the Decrepit Ferry and find out why the Scourge are there.
Why y'all here? Scourge back here in the bed. No, that's actually talked about with Mia. Oh, with Mia. Oh. I forgot all about that. Well, hey. You don't have to worry about that. That's easy enough. All you gotta do is aim for the head. As long as you can do that. Don't waste a bullet. That's my best advice. Don't waste a bullet. If you're gonna aim true.
Beware. Our enemy is a... I hadn't accounted for the level of Scourge presence we've seen in Silverpine Forest, nor for the troubles our Deathstalkers have had in their scouting efforts. Your aid to our Deathstalkers was invaluable, adventurer. and you will be commended. While you were out helping our Deathstalkers, Apothecary Renferal sent you a summons. He did not give me details,
I don't want to go to
but
court.
he wanted to speak with you about the wolf hearts you had given him.
Well.
Well,
What about the wolf hearts? It's not my fault they're fucking broken. Or they're defective. Do they have holes in them, or they have murmurs? What's with them? What was with the hearts? Are they diseased?
ah, very good. There is a matter regarding the wolf hearts you brought to me earlier that demands our attention. The wolf hearts you acquired possess a quality unseen in similar specimens. There is a toxicity to them that should be deadly to the very wolves in which the hearts beat. It's quite incredible, and we must study it further. I kept a few samples of the hearts acquired. Take them to my colleague, Apothecary Zing. You will find her in our headquarters in the Undercity.
Zing in the Undercity. Okay. We gotta find Zing. We'll get dudes books. Won't cheap out like that. Real quick. We're here, and I'm probably gonna forget it if I don't. Plus, it's grayed out. I don't have to do it, but I want to. Bruh. Are you okay? You good? Eric Reich, you good? Okay. I should have just taken the normal bridge. There was no reason for me to do this. Dude. I like it. I really like it. But yeah, you're glad it works with the PS5. That is pretty good. Having that kind of backwards compatibility, I guess. I'm surprised Sony still went with that. So give people the option to do that.
That's still recharging.
But it's a good thing they did. But yeah, the 2 isn't backwards compatible with the 1. Yeah, that is kind of a shame. But the fact that the 1 works on the 5 as well as the 4. Or 4 as well as the 5. That is crazy enough.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, that's the only reason you didn't buy that version. I mean, you should get it. You should, theoretically, preferably, you should have both. But, you know, realistically, that don't happen.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
But, you know.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Still good though. Yeah, someday. Yeah, gives them the one that you want to play. Ike. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the 2 can wait. For now. For now, it can. Oh, dude, one game you should get is the Until Dawn, that roller coaster horror game. I actually played that. It was funny when my best friend actually got me into you know, the one who got me into VR and shit. He let me try that game because he bought that, and so when I was over at his place, he let me try that, and I stomped through that fucking game in one go. Even though I jumped and yelled and shit. You know how much I hate horror. But I enjoyed it. It was kind of fun. But it's like a really good, like the sections that are just like the shooting part. Where you're, you know, shooting at targets and all that. Because that's basically the games, you're shooting at targets. And horror stuff kind of happens. Once you, when you're doing that part, it's really fun. It does a really good job of being a fun shooting gallery kind of game. I definitely recommend playing it with other people. Makes it less scary, makes it a hell of a lot more fun. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, you'll have to see. I think they might have a demo. Maybe. You could check. I don't know. If they have a demo, give it a shot. You might like it. Because the feeling of being on that little kind of roller coaster, it feels nice. Feel like the drops that they have feel like proper drops. You feel your balls go up into your fucking body cavity. So, you know. Feels good. Yeah, you think you already got until dawn?
Yes, I can feel it working. I will soon be able to travel. You have done me a great favor, adventurer.
Ah. Oh, right, I forgot. He talks. Good. Well, he's happy.
My brother Quinn and I were tasked to recon Silverpine Forest and report to High Executor Hadrick. But we didn't get far. When moving through this farm, we were attacked by the ghoul Ivar the Foul.
Oh, no.
We escaped from Ivar, but he seriously mauled Quinn. He's healing from the potion you gave him, but Ivar may return before Quinn recovers. Kill Ivar so Quinn will have time to heal. Ivar is usually in the barn yonder, waiting for my guard to drop.
Hold on, I got cookies. Put them here. There we go. But yeah, Until Dawn is a pretty decent game. I've never played it, but I've seen people play it.
Victory for Sylvanas.
That's one of those games that I would never... It's one of those games made by that company that I would never actually pay for, but I'll watch other people play. Because it's really interesting. I treat those games like I'm watching a horror movie when other people are playing them. It's really interesting. Honestly, I really... What was the one that... I guess there's what, Supermassive Games? Or something like that? What was the one that was set in... What was it? Iraq, Afghanistan? One of the sand places. With all the American Army cunts. I hated that one. I say sand places like it's a bad thing. I don't... It's not. You know? But, like, I'm like, dude, that game really just did not spark any kind of joy with me for some reason. Don't know what it is. I just... That game... Out of all the games that they've made, I did not like that one. Man and Badan was pretty good. The one where it's the dude that's just mentally ill was kinda... But you don't think you heard of that one? Of course you have. Supermassive Games. Which one? Yeah, they're the one... Yeah, Afghanistan. House of Ashes, that one. That one. House of Ashes. I didn't like that one. Oh, that... Yeah. Yeah, my summary of it. It's probably not that great. But, oh, you've never even played it? Ah. Personally, I watching people play it, I didn't like it at all. I don't like the military aesthetic. So maybe that has something to do with it. Because that game is very heavy on its military aesthetic. So, maybe. But I don't know, I just couldn't get into it. I didn't care about the characters. The characters were so fucking... Of course, they're generic at the beginning, but, like... Even fleshing them out and shit, it was like, whatever. These people are weird. I don't care for them. It was like, yeah, let's get this curse going. Whatever the fuck it was.
I am forsaken.
Ah, thank you. You have my gratitude, adventurer, and I will include you in the report I make to my superiors.
But yeah, I didn't like that one.
Goodbye.
Oh. Oh, what? Yeah. Fuck, what's the game? Ghost of Tsushima, you mean? Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima. That's, yeah, 11 days. 11 days for most people. A couple more months for me. Until it eventually goes on sale, hopefully on Christmas. You never know. It's also the first PlayStation game that is ported to PCs that have trophies. Who the fuck are you? Oh, he has red sickness too. He'd be weak. Oh. Yeah. I had to load up Steam. God of War. Huh. I mean, I hate to break it to you, but God of War has its achievements. Same as the trophies. Unless you mean it links the accounts.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah. Oh, the actual PlayStation trophies? Really? Oh, it does the account. Oh. Okay, well that's interesting. Surprised they do that. I mean, that is cool though. Hold on. Try that. And I'll see how hot that gets. Okay, we'll throttle up my PC or my CPU a little bit. See how that makes things run just a bit, because it seems laggy, it seems stuttery. It's crystal fucking clear on my PC, on my monitor, but on OBS, that just looks stuttery. Not stuttery. But not perfect.
Speak quickly.
This is precisely the spell I was in search of, adventurer. If your dedication to the Dark Lady's cause remains infallible, you will find you have quite a future amongst the Forsaken. After examining Arugal's work, my worst suspicions were confirmed. The old hack was not qualified to clean chamber pots in Dalaran, let alone represent the Kirin Tor in its most dire hour.
Damn.
Fools! Arugal used enchanted items to reinforce his weak magic. I need to examine these items firsthand, travel forth, and slay Moonrage Gluttons and Moonrage Dark Souls until you have collected enough of their enchanted shackles for my research. The foul creatures have been seen to the north and east.
Remember, patience, discipline.
That was kind of funny. Just random Dark Souls. I totally didn't even know they were fucking... Totally forgot they were called that, too. Yeah, you're absolutely bad at playing.
Greetings. Our bats are well trained and fed. You'll not find faster.
Okay.
Farewell.
I mean, dude, I suck at Dark Souls and shit, too. But I kind of enjoy it. Mostly. I mean, when I'm actually good at it, I enjoy it, which isn't at all any time. So I guess I guess I hate the game. You know what I don't get? Well, I don't get about Dark Souls. Why the fuck did it go from Dark Souls to Dark Souls 3? I don't understand that. I feel like they skipped something there. But yeah, the only time you enjoy being a masochist. It feels like it, yeah. The only time, the times that I actually want to suffer, Dark Souls and Elden Ring and all that shit and Bloodborne. Well, not so much Bloodborne right now. Maybe Bloodborne in the future. Bloodborne is getting a PC release, I think, eventually. So maybe, who knows? We'll see if that's any good. And then we'll never play it. Yeah, definitely be a masochist when you do Wolfenstein 2's Platinum. Oh, dude. I don't think you're ever going to get that. Because you got to do that the whole thing in one shot, hard difficulty. Right? I don't think you got it. I don't think you got it in you. I don't believe in you. You can't do it. Just give up.
What do you require?
The bussy. What do I need to do? Apothecaries, yeah. You're trying to get the practice of Death Incarnate. And you're gonna have to do a lot of practicing. That shit is gonna whoop your pussy at. No, that shit's just gonna whoop your ass. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, you gotta at least beat that difficulty at least 5 times. 5 times is a good start. That's a good start. You know? Oh, I gotta level up skinning. Fuck. Okay. But actually, the biggest thing that probably will help is like looking up like speedrunners and shit, see what they do, and then trying to take their strategies, stealing them. Yeah, that is, yeah, mine leaving. to the hardest. It was that with permadeath. Yeah, that's gonna. Yeah.
Speak quickly.
I don't think you have it in you for that. Permadeath, bruh. All it takes, you're literally 10 seconds away from finishing the game. And you get domed by the very last enemy. You want to go through that? Do you want to do that? Because guess what? Murphy's Law. Worst thing that can happen will happen. Do you want to go through that? Because that'll happen. That will happen. That will happen.
How good of Apothecary Renfurl to send you to me, adventurer. These samples will indeed prove useful to the cause. I will begin studying their toxic and contaminable properties at once.
Sengen? Sengen root? Sengen root? What the fuck is Sengen?
You can be of further service to the Royal Apothecary Society, adventurer. When Arugal cast his wretched magic on the forest, he cursed one of our most promising members, Apothecary Berard. Now a mindless servant of Arugal. Berard is useless to us, but his findings might prove to be of worth. He was studying an ancient plague that killed off all the aquatic life in Lake Lordamere ages ago. Retrieve Berard's journal from his study in the Pirewood Village Inn and take it to Apothecary Renfurl.
Trust no one.
Okay, from the inn. Rightio.
Yes. Ah, yes, the heart samples of which Renfurl spoke. I am eager to
84th.
experiment with these. It is always of interest to the Royal Apothecary Society when new forms of toxins are discovered.
If you have that kind of patience to do that many attempts.
A colleague in Kalimdor,
Color me
Apothecary
surprised.
Helbrim, is researching the effects of Lordaeron toxins on the
I'd
beasts of
break
Kalimdor.
something by then.
He would be very interested
monitor,
in a
another
sample
bong
of
or
the wolf
something.
hearts Renfurl sent me. Helbrim is stationed in the Barrens, in a village known as the Crossroads. To reach him, you must travel via Zeppelin to the Orc capital of Orgrimmar, then travel south by foot to Durotar. Head west into the Barrens and you will soon reach the Crossroads.
Okay.
Victory for Sylvanas.
We'll go to the Barrens at some point, but we will not stay there. I want to do all this silver pine shit first. But yeah, you wanna only want to platinum because you only want to get worship. Oh yeah, dude, you know you get that platinum, you're gonna get all the bitches. Better be ready. You're gonna have to get a stick to beat them off. And beat them away. That's what you're gonna have to do. You get that trophy or that platinum. You get that, you're gonna be drowning in pussy, my dude.
Be quick about your business. I have exactly what you need.
No, you don't.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Mello, what you doing, baby boy? Are you a good boy? What? You look so pitiful. What is with that face? You ugly little fuck.
I can train you in first aid techniques.
How about you train these nuts in first aid tech nuts?
I am forsaken. I'm listening.
Anyway. Oh, that's elite? Oh, go fuck you. Fuck you. What do you mean that's elite? Is get his journal from the inn. How is that elite? How is that elite? Fuck me. Okay. We got that going. At least, I think I need to sell some shit on the auction house. Yeah, but jokes aside, yep. Both sides too. Platinum would feel incredible. Dude, as hard as that would be, yeah, I bet it would. That's got to be one of the tougher platinums to even get. Just based on the fact that you gotta actually do that kind of fucking achievement. Or that trophy to even get it. Like... The achievement in that must feel fucking incredible. I have no idea what the prices for these things should be. I'm not using Auctionator, so I'm just fucking dumb here. Yeah, you only have that trophy. It makes it hard. It's only that trophy that makes it hard. The rest of the stuff is a cakewalk. No, still, to even get that platinum for that, to, you know, knowing you have to do that, that will make it worth it. I guess. Damn, 79. That's expensive. But you shouldn't count how many times you die at mine leaving. Oh, dude. Do calculators go up that high? I don't know if they do. Ooh. Gold 30. Fuck yeah. Fuck my pussy boy. Fuck it. It shows I'm not crazy. I'm supposed to try the German version. Whatever. Oh, dude, why not? Play it on German. You have to go full authentic. If you're not being authentic, it ain't right. Like when I try to play some games in Japanese, because the anime version of games is better than the actual version, the English version. Oh, it removes Hitler's mustache? For real? It just removes his mustache? Wait. Hitler, no mustache. Holy shit! Why did they desecrate Hitler's mustache like that? Fucking Germans, man. Holy shit. How dare they? How dare they mess with the Führer's mess with Hitler's mustache like that? How dare they? I am offended on behalf of the Adolf Hitler estate. That is kind of fucked up, though. I don't know why they would want to change that. Okay, maybe I do get why. But, like... at the same time, like, come on. What you doing? 6. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Well, actually, you know what? Fuck it.
Embrace the shadow.
Embrace my asshole. Yeah, I mean, they got a reason. Oh, yeah, because Germany doesn't want to... They don't like to have any kind of mentions of Hitler or Nazis. But, like... Really? You're really gonna say it's the mustache that made him a Nazi? It's a mustache that made him Hitler? The mustache is what made him Hitler. So we're saying if Hitler didn't have the mustache, it would be fine. Hitler would have been fine. Hitler would have been a great guy without the mustache. Is that what they're trying to say? Yeah, the mustache identifies him, bro. The hair also identifies him. If they didn't give him an afro, like they didn't go all the way. Like how many people have that mustache? How many people have a toothbrush mustache? I can't spell. Well, I mean, Charlie Chaplin. Are we saying Charlie Chaplin was a Nazi now? God damn it. Why did Hitler have to ruin that mustache? Nobody else. Hulk Hogan. Yeah, Hulk Hogan. Apparently, did he? Michael Jordan. Apparently. So, I mean, okay, I should probably stop. Okay, Hitler's mustache. But yeah, enough people had it. You know? Yeah, it's a take giveaway. Well, I mean, yeah. Still. How dare they? I still disapprove. I disapprove of any edits made to Hitler's visage. I disapprove with the censoring of art to begin with. So, you know. Didn't expect this game. Hey, don't expect things with me, Phylon. Don't expect anything because you won't know what to expect. I guess you don't already, so. But anyway, yeah. But yeah, hey, how you doing tonight, Phylon? Oh, you don't know if that's good or bad. Exactly. Exactly.
What now? Emotionally down moment, but you're good now. Oh, that sucks. Glad you're doing good, but damn. It does suck. I'm glad you're doing better. I'm doing okay. Myself, can't complain. Too much. Yeah. Oh, I can sell. Oh, I can only make one. But yeah.
Trust
no one.
But yeah, I've been actually having kind of
I'm just a student myself.
been
really.
having enough fun
Rhiannon's
with.
the expert.
Shut up, Ward. Been having enough fun with this game, at least. Enjoying the actual dialogue. Understanding what the fuck is going on in this shit.
Dark lady watching.
So that's kind of fun. Okay, we're good on that. We're good on tailoring. I couldn't... Could I learn anything at the tailor? I probably checked already and I forgot.
What now? Remember.
What is it?
Yeah.
Do not seek death.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, you mean the main reason why you do German is because the voice lines or subtitles in German would be a lot harder. Well, yeah, true. You ain't trying to learn a new language. Oh, come on, challenge yourself. If you ain't gonna learn a new language, what are you doing? Just someone already bought my stringy wolf meat. You already speak 2 languages, and both of them amount to nothing. You should learn a real language like German. German is the future of the language world. Get it on that ground level shit. English is nothing. Exactly, dude. English is trash. You gotta admit, English is a trash fucking language. It's shit. It makes no...
Be good.
It makes no fucking sense.
Trust no.
It's dumb. English is awful. German is literal. It makes so much sense. I like that language. We should institute it in our schools. Yeah, you're learning. But how about Urdu? What Urdu you do? I don't know. Has the majority of the world heard of Urdu? If not, hey, I got a future dead language for you. Give it a couple thousand years. Watch that language drop off the face of the earth. Then we'll see who's laughing. But maybe you're learning German slowly. Yeah, it is pretty. Yeah, you do gotta kind of learn it slow. Like like English is it's practical for verbs. You just add the ing to anyway. Yeah, but dog. Well. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Jogging, I can get, yeah. I can get on with that. I know the perfect place out somewhere, yeah. But over 90 million people speak Urdu. Yeah, that's not, yeah. That's nothing compared to Chinese or English. Right, 90 million people. I mean, that's really nothing. There are 300 million. Well, there's probably more. Last I checked, there are 330 million people in America. 90 million is nothing. That's Texas. I comparatively, and then, and that's compared to that many that speak German. See, it's growing. German's growing. How many people spoke German before World War II? It's growing. Give it time. You can't underestimate the Germans. You gotta give them a minute. But anyway, yeah. You're thinking about Chinese, but your main language is Spanish. Oddly, I'd never tried to learn Spanish. I should have. Would have come in handy a lot, but you know, I don't do things that make sense like that. My friend, yeah, you're fine in Europe. Oh, dude, French. You mean people out there speaking French? I mean German and English, but French. Change that. But Germany is nice. Maybe I'd love to visit Germany someday. Oh, dude. If my best friend were still alive, he'd be able to tell you. He'd be able to tell you all about why he loved Germany. I think he went there in the army at some point. He was a field medic. Where am I going? And he just loved Germany. Serving over there and shit. He'd be able to tell you stories and all that shit. That would have been, would have been fucking good. Damn shame. But yeah, Germany is apparently a really great fucking place, dude. To the north and the east? And the north and east? I mean, I'd love to go... I'd love to at least visit Japan at least once. But, I say that, but Japan is, like, horribly racist towards white people, which I find offensive. You know, cancel Japan and all that. But, like... but yeah, German technology is top tier. Dude, it is. Dude, that Autobahn? Bruh. That Autobahn is like something else. And their trains, dude, their trains are always on time. It's crazy.
That spell isn't ready yet.
You know the other fucked up thing about Japan? Now, there's probably a lot. Their legal system. The fact they hide the homeless. Like... that... how Germany had the Nazis entire country... in the entire country apologize. And Japan did no one show remorse. Well, yeah, because Germans are white. Germans look like me, so I can relate to them apologizing. But Japanese people, they don't look like me. They apologize, they get no remorse. That's how that goes. You know. That's just simple racism. That's just simple, plain racism, man. I can forgive the white people. But the Japanese. No. But, man, you know how the United Kingdom, you don't know now the United Kingdom is really strong at tech. They developed a laser gun? Really? Well, shit. They're out here developing laser guns and all that, and what the fuck am I doing here?
That's still recharging.
They can just laser. I need to lead line my walls. Or something. You never cared about racism, not gonna lie. Yeah, as a white person, yeah, racism has never really affected me. So it's like, eh. In fact, there's a video. Let me see if I can find it. Of this is hilarious. This is what racism towards white people looks like in Japan. That's what racism looks like towards white people in Japan. And I'm like, dude, that's racism? That's hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, that is absolutely hilarious. What is so bad about racism then? Like that voice crack. Like, dude, that is so funny. Like they're trying to be racist, but it's so funny. I don't even understand it. Even racist insults. It's true. You're like, yeah, come on, you can do better. Yeah, exactly. You know, just random slurs are just the lowest form of insult. Right? Just the absolute lowest. Oh yeah, I do have yeah, increased crit by 10%. Cool. Got to give me an opportunity to skid them. You finish Fallout 3 and play New Vegas. Ooh. Best game. Phoenix? His name changed. Phoenix? His name was Ericrick beforehand. No continuity.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
But yeah, anyway, yeah, you finally moved on to playing the good Fallout game. Enjoy it, because it's too damn short. Who the fuck? Taurus. You suck, Taurus. You dick.
That's still recharging.
What an idiot.
Pathetic to fight your own battles.
But
That spell isn't ready yet.
anyway, maybe that's a heavy gunner. Maybe not sure how to set the special. Oh, I just recommend looking that up. See what a heavy gunner build what a good heavy gunner build would be, and then just following the internet, what they say. Might not be that fun, but at least you'll have a good spec, and you can have a lot of fun within that spec. But I have no idea which stats do what. Or which stats affect what in that fucking game. I can't even remember.
I need a target. I can't cast that yet. That spell
All I know is that melee just destroys just about everything.
that's still recharging.
Something I really want to... I think I might, when I try that, I might try a... But yeah, when I replay through New Vegas again, I might try to do a explosives build. That'd be interesting. Either a 10 luck or a 0 luck explosives build. One or the other. But anyway, yeah, you got that. Yeah, it seems okay. Actually, charisma.
That's still recharging.
Charisma, you can take everything out of charisma. You can take those last 2 points out of that. Charisma's shit, dude. You don't need it. Don't worry about charisma. Charisma is literally worthless. Take those points out of charisma and use them for something else. Charisma, that's the only thing I know is charisma is literally worthless. You're better off at 0 charisma or 1 charisma. Whatever the lowest you can have is. You're better off with that. Fuck charisma. It's not worth it.
That isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
But yeah, that's all I know. Unfortunately. Yeah, okay, I need more gluttons.
I need to get closer. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Alright. Do this real quick.
And I will admit, to some
Put
degree,
that
I had
back
to
on.
do so as well. And to some degree, I still am, to be honest. And I'll explain why later in the show.
The fuck is Tebow barking at?
It hasn't, it hasn't died off, and it probably never will, because as far as I'm concerned, raiding and instancing was the best, and is the best aspect of World of Warcraft at this point in time, and probably always will be, because that's just what they did right. That's the end of the game is instances. And during the game, you should be doing instances as well, because it taps into the very core of an RPG player's dream, if anything, and their very being. The idea of trawling dungeons, killing monsters, and getting loot.
Yeah, you thought charisma was useful?
The essence of any
nope,
role-playing game.
unfortunately not.
So,
charisma, the only thing charisma does is it determines how much damage your companions do. 5% per point.
You used to be able to dedicate your entire life to getting rank 14, until of course you got rank 14, and then, yeah.
So, no, you really don't need it. Your companions do enough damage without any charisma.
Tremendously difficult.
So you literally don't need it.
Pretty damn hard. You had to work an awful lot for it. But
that's literally the only thing it's useful for.
To rank 14 for like 2 years, in the same way that people can say, I've been PvE progressing for 2 years. It just never happened. And
that much I know.
Rank 14s were not exactly, even on their own server to some degree, celebrities as more and more appeared. So that was a little bit of an issue. However, there is one new development which may propel PvP to the relatively the same level as PvE, and that is, of course, as you should be well aware by now, the arena. The arena. So what is the arena? The arena is, well, an arena, not entirely surprisingly. It is a one-shot, one-kill fight. Yep, you don't respawn, you do not pass go, you do not collect $200.
consumables.
Once your machine, once for your team, machine, what am I about, machine?
Oh yeah, you can get some
It's not the
baseline
Terminator.
charisma.
Once your team dies, that
Or
is
not baseline,
it.
you can
End
get
of
like
arena.
buffed charisma that
Done.
way, yeah.
Now this can last
But
around a total of 20 seconds if
charisma
you
really has no
get
use
stomped
in
into
the
floor,
game.
or a good couple of minutes.
Like, no real use.
Now the team size is available at 2v2, 3v3, and 5v5, so everything is
So
smaller
it's just-
scale
it's
and even a
really
smaller
just
scale
not worth it.
battleground. It's not even a 10v10 Warsong Gulch. You're looking
But
at
there's a
5v5
video
as
you can look
maximum
up
size. And again,
that
once
explains
you're
it
done, it's over.
a lot better than I can.
Once you're dead, you are out for the count. No resin because you don't leave combat. No combat resin because you can't use any cooldown. That is, what is it? I believe above 15 minutes. And all your cooldowns get reset and ready to go before the instance. As I unfortunately discovered when I, in preparation for my instance, set my presence of mind on ready to go to Pom Sheep the Priest in my opposing 2v2 team, and ended up pomming Conjure Water. Golf clap for me. You see, if I brought,
The image of Archmage Vargar.
then perhaps I wouldn't have had this problem, but sadly I didn't. And that is my own fault. Definitely my own fault. So, 2v2, 3v3, 5v5. And why? Why would you do this?
Okay, I'll
Now,
test that later.
the ranking
Why
system, the rating
does
system is based
moving
on a
the mouse-
chess-style EPO kind of rating system. Everyone starts at
Moving the mouse
1,500
causes
here.
lag.
Low is bad. If you are 1, you are the worst PvPer in the world ever. You suck beyond all belief, yeah? If you drop in rating, then that is a bad thing.
Huh.
It's not like standing. Standing was the other way round. This is just, it's a EPO-style rating system. Go and Google it if you don't know what that means. And it goes down, and it goes up. And up is better. More is good. Yeah? No points win prizes. And if you do 10 or more a week, yep, you can gain arena points. And they're calculated at the end of each week, depending on your ratio and your rating and how many games you've played. And you can use those earned points to purchase Gladiator gear. And I will be hitting the Gladiator's War Staff if I get the time, because it is made
That
entirely
works.
of win. I would perhaps hit it
And
2
that
times.
helps you do...
So,
I mean, that's the best, one of the better perks
we're
anyway.
looking
It's 10% damage to
how
basically
permanent
most
this is, what kind
human
of a
enemies.
fixture this is. Now, here's the really interesting thing.
Since most of them are going to be male
And
anyway.
right now, we are in the qualifiers,
That's
which is
perfect.
a ladder-style system, in which the top 70 teams go on to the regionals, and then the regionals go on to the worldwide finals. And here's the really interesting thing. Apparently, you're going to be able to find
So-
players from the US and the EU and Korea and all that kind of good stuff. Now, if you want to read about the arena,
it
the best
crash?
place to
What
go
the
is, of
fuck?
course, worldofwarcraft.com. Head over there. Check out worldofwarcraft.com.
Okay, we'll
and have a look
relaunch
at
it.
The arena tournament qualification post. And there is a tournament FAQ. It's really quite interesting.
Weird.
You can have a look and see what it actually says. Regional qualifiers, and the aim is to, of course, be the best team ever. Yeah? It's really quite interesting. And it says, what happens at the end of the
I don't
first
get why that
qualifying
happened.
round? Now, players have until April the 15th to achieve the top rankings in their battle groups. The top teams from each battle group will be invited to participate in the second qualification round, where they will compete with the top teams from the other battle groups in their region. This is interesting. So, it's showing that you can, in fact, compete with other battle groups, which is very, very
Yeah,
cool.
but you're going to give it balance of all 3.
Definitely impressed by that. And apparently you have... now, here's the interesting thing. They are going to copy your characters onto a public test role.
Huh.
That's how they're going to do it. This is how they're going to get
Right,
past
okay.
regionalization and the battle group hardware restrictions. They're going to copy your character onto a new realm.
That might be
completely in
okay.
order to compete in this, which is
I
very
don't know how
interesting
Fallout
indeed.
3 does it.
And you have 2 weeks
But,
to compete for the top 8 spots and advance to the regional tournament, yeah? And what happens after that, exactly? There's going to be a live regional event, and the top teams per region will advance to the global finals, which is going to be very intriguing indeed. You're going to see the Americans versus the US versus the Koreans versus the Chinese. It's going to be fantastic. Or is it? It certainly sounds interesting, I'll give it that. It sounds like a whole lot of fun. What initially disappointed me, though, there did seem to me to be a huge, and I mean a huge possibility for play-by-play, for spectating, and getting really fired up over this whole thing. And there is actually no way to spectate at all. You go into the arena, you would hope to, see crowds of people surrounding it, or even just looking through some crazy
that?
scry or orb style thing. but you can't watch
Really?
you can't watch the matches, and that to me was really disappointing. Because if you're going to try and elevate
Really?
PvP to the same level as PvE, you need to generate the same amount of hype surrounding it. Yep. You've got groups like Nihilum who became worldwide celebrities after not only downing Cthulhu first, but also taking down Kel'Thuzad first.
That doesn't do it.
More
Fine,
recently,
we'll keep that.
Doing
Like that.
Nightbane and, of course, doing Gruul. And I believe the first boss of
Fuck
Serpent
it.
Shrine as well. So yeah, it's
I can't
interesting.
believe I can't do that.
As to what can they generate the same amount of hype regarding PvP?
Whatever.
It's a good idea. It's a brilliant idea. In fact, I think it's fantastic. As far as advancing the storyline goes, it's pretty.
I got an idea. I'm gonna copy the link. I'm gonna open up VLC player. Network stream. Okay, it kind of recognizes it. Come on. Is this not gonna play it? What's going on? Come on. Okay, it took a while. It's taking a while. Fucking hell. This is bad. Okay, let's hope that works. 47 20, 47 20. Okay.
Can they generate the same amount of hype regarding PvP? It's a good idea. It's a brilliant idea, in fact. I think it's fantastic. As far as, advancing the storyline goes, it's pretty much meaningless, but, well, I'm not a big storyline freak, to be honest. I've never really been into the lore of WoW. I've never thought it was particularly good.
And then...
As far as this idea goes...
Properties.
The PvP tournament's great. Although, it does bring up some interesting issues. In my mind, it also confirms that the way that PvP and class balance was supposed to work was that it's group PvP class balance. The main problem you've then got is that in 2v2s particularly, the class balance becomes really important. And you're not looking at a 5v5 over 10v10, where you can say, you can legitimately say, well, you couldn't beat that class because of team class balance, blah, 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 you should have used this one. Well, in a 2v2, that's not so useful. You're seeing...
Well, VLC player is too much.
Not so useful. You're seeing some classes suffering more than others, quite specifically. I mean, for instance, if you go into a battle group without a healer, into an arena without a healer, you're a very silly person. If you go into an arena without the ability to cleanse... double paladin teams, Lapse of Blink and Nightmares. You can't crowd control either of them. You put Blessing of Freedom on both, and good luck crowd controlling any of them as they kick the living snot out.
Would have been nice to just have it be up here.
Stun your other guy with repentance and beat you to death.
So it's obvious I'm listening to something.
It's interesting to see.
Whatever.
Obviously, certain class combinations are being favoured. Is that acceptable? Is that a bad thing? To some degree, it is a bad thing because you're looking at a serious issue of class balance. And class balance is a serious issue. There's no two ways about it. Always has been. It's always been a sticking point of the community. People cry about it. People whine about it. People write essays and do complex mathematics to prove their point about it. But the question is...
Speak quickly.
Just what is Arena going to do? Is it going to have a very significant effect not only on class balance but on the way that players...
I hope I can acquire enough energy from such a limited sample. Perhaps I should have had you get more shackles. Nonetheless, you showed great skill in collecting these, adventurer.
It will indeed take me longer than I had thought to uncover the dark secrets behind the enchantments Arugul was using. But in the meantime, I need you to take care of a slight problem our dark stalkers have discovered. It seems that Arugul let his magic spread to the deep Elam mine in the hills to the southeast.
Okay.
The mine would prove to be quite a resource for Verimathras' advance. I want you to behead the tainted foreman of the mine, Grimson the Pale. With his death, the mine shall be ours.
Rightio.
Our time will come.
Beheadment underway. Eventually.
I haven't got all day.
Survival is a good skill. Only in survival. Or only on survival, or with survival difficulty on. Or hardcore difficulty on, and on a harder difficulty itself. Survival is actually kind of trash.
What do you require?
It's very situational.
What now?
So, nah, survival, don't worry about survival. Survival can go fuck itself. It's not, it really isn't good. Yeah, you'll take explosives then. Explosives will probably do you better, yeah. Better than survival. Anything would be better than that, really. So yeah, you're definitely... You can go with explosives if you want. That should work. Especially with a heavy gun situation. Because that can help with, like grenade launchers, I think. If they're classified as heavy. Or the Fat Man. Pretty sure that's a heavy explosive. So that should be nice. Okay, just gotta go down then. Maybe take a grenade launcher early. Yeah, until you get a big gun. Good. That'll work. That'll absolutely work. That'll do a ton of fucking damage. Hell yeah. Turn this podcast back on.
There's a few exciting things, you know, progression in World of
Have
Warcraft.
something to listen to. Because
It's
otherwise,
difficult to come to a
I'm just,
conclusion,
hey,
in my
Berlin,
opinion,
well,
on that particular issue,
otherwise
because
I'm
looking
just
at something
running
completely
from point to point.
untested. While I can see that the winner of this tournament is going to perhaps gain some worldwide celebrity, whether or not they're going to gain the same amount of
Is
celebrity
that where I need to go? I
as,
think so.
say, Nihilum or Death and Taxes or Curse or any of your big guilds that have taken down these
Let's go and
bosses, you know,
see.
done these world first and all this kind of thing. It's a very, very tough call. I think perhaps that it's been ingrained in people's minds a little bit too long that PvP has been nothing more than a glorified minigame. It's been something to do in your spare time. It's like, I'm bored of PvE, I'm bored of raiding. Let's go do some PvP for a while. Can't get an instance group together? It's
Here's a
alright, let's
mine.
just go and do some PvP.
I guess that's where I need to go.
It's never been a hugely important thing. Can Blizzard successfully integrate it? Possibly. Is this the best way of doing it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually think it is. I think this is actually the best thing they could have come up with in order to try and cement the importance of PvP in the minds of the players. Because you've come up with a worldwide competition that you're trying to... Well, everyone wants to compete in it. Loads of people want to compete in it. Predictably, they want to compete in it. I'm competing in it. I've got a 2v2. My ratio right now is
Yeah,
0 wins
energy
to 2 losses
weapons,
because I'm a noob.
flamethrower.
But I do
If
it
you
for
don't
fun.
know, guns
You know,
sounds
it's
too
fun.
good.
Everyone wants to compete in it.
I mean,
Everyone wants
guns
a
are
shot
gonna
at
be
starting.
more useful than a
most people
flamethrower.
won't get it because there are just teams which
Unfortunately.
know their stuff as regards to PvP, just the same as PvE. They know what to do. They have their perfect class balance. They have their gear sorted out. They know what cooldowns they're going to use. They go bang, bang, bang. Systematic destruction of the opposition. It's happened in fixed teams before.
Yeah,
And battlegrounds
alright.
will happen again in arenas, maybe even to a more extreme degree. Because good luck
When I do that,
rallying
then
a
don't wanna
team
take my group
around
invite.
to defend yourself against these
You wanna go
guys.
solo,
when
it's your
a
fault.
one-shot, one-kill situation. You're down, you're out. End of story. It's not like you can res and think, okay, plan B. Too late for a plan B. You don't have time to make a profile. President's daughter's in danger.
But
Stop playing
I mean,
Kingdom Hearts 2
flamethrowers
and
are
get
okay,
PvP.
but meh.
Let's go to the emails to find out other people's opinions on this particular issue. Let's see if we've got any emails on that. If you have anything to say, then themurloc@gmail.com is definitely the place to email. That's themurloc@gmail.com. Now, Waltermin has an interesting view on this one. He says, arenas will actually change the way that WoW is played. And
No,
this is, in my
it
opinion,
says
no,
the mine, isn't it?
they want to make them the same level as raids. Yeah, exactly. Some time ago, going to a raid was better than going for rank 14. It took like 9 months to get rank 14, and also rank 14 was the big thing. But it was replaced by tier 2 on some classes. They're excluding druids, paladins, warriors, and priests, which on raids they had healing, tank, and gear
This is the
only.
mine.
Now in the expansion, you can choose the piece of gear you want. I mean, you want a DPS chest for a warrior, you can get it.
Yeah.
You're gathering some things and you can get it. Arenas won't change that at all, although they may buff PvP gear just a little. Well, yeah, they do buff PvP gear quite a bit, actually,
Eh?
significantly. Have a look at, let's go to Wowhead, the amazing resource of WoW knowledge. Wowhead, go to wowhead.com. Right, let's look for something like, say, the Gladiator staff. Now, this is something that I'm interested in acquiring. Whether or not I will get it is questionable at best. But let's have a look at it anyway. Gladiators, War Staff.
Yeah,
Right.
he should have been here.
Down. No, next page. Next page, curse you. Give me what I want.
The fuck?
Okay, Gladiators, War Staff. 21 hit rate, 33 spell crit, 22 resilience, 187 damage, and 48 stamina and 32 intellect. Now let's compare that to Karazhan loot.
Okay.
The Staff of Infinite Mysteries. At least I think it's the Staff of Infinite Mysteries. Let's have a look. Staff of Infinite Mysteries. 55 stamina, 46 intellect, 159 spell damage, and 18 spell hit rating. Gladiator's War Staff.
He's not outside.
Arguably better than Karazhan loot.
He should be here.
Interesting, to say the least. We've got someone else who
I don't
also
think,
says
unless he's
that
walking
PvP
to and
is
fro
gonna
and he
end
killed
up
and
encouraging
skinned him
account
before
sharing.
I got here.
And they say, this is Pooza particularly, this sounds like the old High Wall of Grand Marshal grinds. Become the top ranking ones, you'll have to play Arena 24/7. I would really like to see the online-offline times for winning teams, just to see if they magically manage to
Okay,
go online
what?
22 hours a day. It would be interesting to see what the EPO ranking system actually does for that. It really would. Whether or not that will simply prevent people from going 24/7, we'll
Okay.
have to see. You listen to Blue, please.
That's weird.
Here's some horrific rap in the forums. Enjoy.
Yeah, that's grim, son. Kill me.
Yo, phone shizzle and so forth. It's time for another
Please, end my suffering. I'm not joking.
painful and unwanted rapping of the forums. Faux show my naggers. Yo. So, what is rap in the forums? Well, rap in the forums, we take some of the
resist.
most
Fuck.
possibly imaginable from the general forums and see how they fare in the hip-hop world. Oh, yes. Seriously, they're so incredibly lyrical. You know. Last week, we had a shaman whining about counterspell. This week, we have another
Okay.
shaman whining about something else. Oh my god. So congratulations to Kaz Garoth from the Avatar Vengeance Guild, one hour full on the US side. He's a level 70 shaman, and he is QQing, not pew-pewing. So let's go. It's a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Nerf Icelance. Be realistic, guys. If you honestly think Icelance is not overpowered,
I can't believe I listened to this shit.
players you consistently slaughter. Because of this BS ability, Icelance is just completely owned. It's like having Forsha with no cooldown at 30-yard range, and all you have to do is bust Nova. From Icelance 3 to 5 times, and the target is dead. It's absolute garbage.
There we go.
There is nothing most classes can do against this, especially Shaman. I know, drop a grounding total. 1 second, poof, becomes another Icelance. What a effing surprise half the time. Icelance doesn't even break your freaking Frostno, which really blows. Crit it 3 times for 2k. From Eyeless in about 5 seconds. GG Blizz being constantly interrupted and unable to heal. Will's being dealt incredible damage. And Shoebox replies, saying, Like having force shot with the cooldown. BOS do force shot does a nice amount of damage, as low as the loud.
Here, maybe?
About 250 damage with no a bonus effect at the most, unless there's some extremely good gear I don't know about. And if the mage is lucky, in order to keep the target frozen for a while, it can get to a 125 kill crit. Unless, once again, there's some orange gear the mage is wearing. Unless you didn't even notice that stamina is one of the most important things to have in the group. I can hardly see what's wrong with Iceland. Comes edited by
There we go. Okay, well this isn't red for some reason, so I'll read it. Okay, prying open the lid of the crate, you find an assortment of carefully packed objects. On top of the crate lies a bundle of maps yellowing with age, that appear to depict Silverpine Forest and other parts of western Lordaeron. Underneath the maps is a mysterious-looking magical pendant. You quickly remove the pendant from the crate and replace the lid. Bring the strange pendant to Shadow Priest Alistair at the Sepulchre. Okay, so we find a pendant. As well as maps and shit. Why don't we take the maps? I mean, it just seems smart. But whatever. Anyway. Oh god.
Yo, yo, yo. Well, what's up in my PG group? And the biggest noob on the forums today have the same name. Coincidence? Oh, I think not. The unoriginal gangster. I have an alliance warrior on Kaz, and he's got up on your fast so hard. You mean we finally got an elite ninja ability like everyone else has had ever since launch? That's from B-Sides, the Crusaders of Malago on Malago. 1v1, Iceland's is nuts. In groups,
There's firewood.
Sarah Moss says 250. Yes, 250. Okay, so
Should just be able to get that.
Majors was hilarious. Now we have a defense versus them. It's time to QQ. I cried a shaman to showdown. A grounding totem and absorb my spell. Then
No, I gotta keep that.
Another spell gap. The grit for 1.4k to 1.6k and heal all your health back. Instant heal, self-res, double chain lightning, GTFO. Iceland's was made for shamans. IMOs, deal with it. Edit 1.4k to 1.6k free BC. Having PvP, AD much.
Are they transformed? It might be. Realm time, yeah, they're transformed in elites. Level 13? That's it? Fuck. Oh, okay. That's so retarded. Well, guess I gotta use a Void Walker again so I can fucking do that again. Goddamn. That's so stupid. Why the fuck tie the ability to the fucking durability? Holy dick.
At 17:30 GMT. That's 12:30 Eastern Standard Time with a lively musical pre-show kicking off 1 hour beforehand.
I suck so bad.
Then make sure to dig our shows at dig.com and check out our website at www.wcradio.com.
Primed for action.
Torqued to the breaking point.
And fueled by 3 gallons of Noggin Fogger Elixir. This is WoW Radio.
I mean, it's doable. But goddamn, this sucks.
Oh, yes. If any of you are still here and listening to the stream, I'll be highly surprised. This is Blue Please here on WoW Radio.
And since I play at night, I'll never be able to do this otherwise.
Welcome to the show. If you just tuned in, you've missed most of it. You fail at everything. Fortunately, you can check the archives. WCRadio.com.
Okay, it's
Click
where?
the downloads page and you will see all of our lovely, lovely things. If you want to subscribe to our
It's
podcast
in the
feeds, if you
inn.
have some kind of podcasting device made out of, I don't know, an elastic band, a small winding
Where's
crank,
the inn?
and the mechanism out of a cuckoo box. Yes, I did say a cuckoo box. What is a cuckoo box? It's like a cuckoo clock, only without the clock. Therefore, it's just a box with a cuckoo in it. I think storing a cuckoo inside a box is actually relatively cruel. But you're still listening to Blue Please here on WoW Radio. Myself, Tom Biscuit. I would assume you've not gone anywhere since you're still hearing what I have to say. Now, the contest. You're waiting for your final question. I'm going to give you the final question. Literally, right towards the end of the show, I am going to tell you the answer to this final question.
Okay, it has to be something I can drop.
If you can't remember what the questions are now, then
Even
you fail. You'll have to
gray
listen back to the
bracers
archive to
I'll
find
wear.
out. Send all 5 of your completed answers to epicgiveaway@gmail.com, and I'll be announcing the winners on next week's show. The 5th and final question. Where did I take
The image of Archmage Vargoth.
on holiday recently? Where did I take the image of Archmage Vargoth on holiday recently? I'm going to tell you this right before the end of the show, so you've got to listen all the way to the end, because I'm that evil. Besides, Octail and Hordax coming on after this. And that's made up awesome. So, one final topic to cover. I shall read out your emails, and I shall cover my final topic, which is future content. Any whatsoever. I've got a few things about arenas. Mr. Crook, also known as James Warner, he says, arena teams will never win the same amount of fame as the likes of Nihilum. Sure, you can become the best team in the world, but what then? Much like the yo-yo fad you described earlier, you simply sink back into obscurity. Nihilum, on the other hand, will keep progressing, keep being the first until someone else takes over. PvE lasts forever and is the reason why WoW never ends. Arenas and PvP are limited. They're completable. And that's why it will always be the PvE content that makes WoW what it is. I would have to agree with that to some degree, but it's not to say that Blizzard aren't doing the right thing. You've got to bear in mind, you're trying to salvage something which is so far gone, in the sense of being completely
What are these retards trying to do?
They're doing what they can. I feel like taking the right route, to be honest. But however, Joe and Mark actually says something different. He says, you said the PvP was only a minigame. This guy's actually in my guild, so I'm definitely in for it now. I have to disagree. As an original rank 14 priest and an endgame raider too, I have opinions on both sides of the coin on certain realms. PvP is more done than PvE, for example. Vash, a very good PvP realm. Quite a few high-rank pre-mates, quite a few PvP guilds. PvP was done more than PvE on Vash. But then you got servers like Feridun, which is mainly PvE progress, and PvP is, yes, like a minigame. Also, someone said that arenas will be the new High Warlord Grand Marshal grade. Incorrect. And here's some interesting information. I was hoping someone would come up with this, because I haven't... Let me put it this way. Mathematics is not my strong point, so the whole EPO ranking system is really lost on me. Fortunately, this guy knows what he's doing, apparently. And so he says this. Incorrect. It's not based on how much you win. It's based on how much you don't lose. I.e., if you win 10 times a day, every day, and lose 0 times, you'll be above someone that lost quite a few games but won a ton. Blizzard implemented that purely because they did not want another High Warlord GM grind. Ah, interesting. This is, of course, my personal opinion, an assumption on the situation, evidence based on what I've heard from other players. That's from Panacea, one of the founding members of the Blue Please Guild, on Mazrigo. Interesting view of things. I mean, I would still say that PvP, at least in this point, was a minigame in the sense that the system just wasn't there to support it. The actual complexity and the amount of content in there was just so little that it just doesn't work so well, in my honest opinion. Let's see what else we've got. Now, I cannot pronounce that. Oh, Lalunas. I'm not going to attempt to pronounce his real name. It's really quite crazy. I mean, to be fair, it is, in fact, over. Now, regarding the arena topic, I think this is something of the best that Blizzard could ever do with PvP, as it is currently in WoW. But, there is always a but. I don't think it will ever be better. I don't think it'll ever be better.
So try to take this slow.
It's too focused on PvE already. And don't misunderstand me. I love the PvE aspect of WoW. It is something of the best I've ever seen. And the PvP is fine too. But I do have to say that PvP will never overcome PvE in World of Warcraft as a main game element.
It's a little slow.
But at the same time, I do have to say that PvP in WoW also owns a little face. It's not realistic or something like that, but the adrenaline kick you get from WoW PvP is far better than you usually get from both console and PC games. And by the way, PC sucks L2 Mac, and please give a shout out to the Norwegian World of Warcraft news site, wow-vendor.blogspot.com. There you go. Shout out for you. So, yeah. I would go with him on that. He's kind of sharing my opinion that there is an adrenaline kick coming from PvP, and it is fun, and it is something you can sink time into, but whether or not you can sink enough time into it, I'm not really so sure about that, to be honest.
Still rank 1.
I've also got an interesting comment from Mac Harbour guy that says the ELO/EPO rating system in arenas is based on who you defeat. If you defeat a team equal to rank in your team, then the rank games are less than defeating a team higher rank. So that's also a very interesting element. Very interesting element indeed.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay. I'm going to go on to our final topic. I'm going to have to cover it very, very
God
briefly. The way I'm
damn
going
it.
to be running Blue Please at this point is I'm going to introduce a topic at the end of this show, and next show I'm going to round it up. And I'm going to follow it up. And so we've got a bit of continuity going from show to show. That's the new slimmed down, killer, very fit and healthy Blue Please here on WoW Radio. So, what are we doing?
Oh, get out of here.
New content. How much new content?
Fuck that.
How much new content is there going to be? Have we heard anything whatsoever? Now, I went on Blue Tracker, and I searched for a couple of things. I searched for 40-man, 25-man, and Black Temple, and Illidan as well. And I pulled up precisely nothing whatsoever about the Black Temple from Blue Posts. This is recent, using the Blue Tracker at cardplace.com. I went and looked for Blue Posts about Black Temple, and there was nothing about it whatsoever, which is interesting. I also went and looked on worldofwarcraft.com and researched the area where you usually find your upcoming content. Nothing there. It's saying, find out about the Burning Crusade. It hasn't been updated since then, which is kind of concerning to me. I mean, there's not a mass... Let's just put it this way. The expansion was not the huge amount of content that we expected because people cracked through it way too fast. Zones are zones at the end of the day. You can take them or leave them. Quite literally. I decided to leave Blade's Edge completely. I will use it for money later on, probably. But I'm not really interested in the questing there. And I took, some other areas. I pretty much avoided Terraca completely. 2 areas, and I haven't done much of Shadow Moon either. I've only done heavily Nogran, Zangarmarsh, most of Netherstorm, and of course Hellfire. How much content is there, and is there any need to add more? Well, we're already seeing people cracking through. No one's taken on the Eye yet, and that is, of course, the Kael'thas raid instance. The Black Temple isn't open yet, neither is Zolaman. People are cracking through Heroics, and, well, Heroics have never been an excuse for people to go Amagad World first. Gruul's Lair has been cleared
I don't know why it
already.
doesn't do this automatically like it does on every other fucking character.
Boss down in that at this point in time. I think maybe even the second might have gone down. I can't recall. I think it's just the first one at this point in time down by Nihilum. And I know they were struggling just a little bit with it just because we had some server issues. Serpent Shrine ended up going down a little bit too much. So, how much is there to go after that? Just how hard can Lady Vash be? And how hard, of course, can Kael'thas be? Is it enough to stick people on that content for months and months and months? Is there enough there? What do we expect? Well, we already know that we're going to get Black Temple and we're going to get Zolaman.
Might be better.
2 new instances, which we assume are going to be, of course, between 10 and 25 man. I know it was actually stated by a Blue a very long time ago that it might even be a 10-man instance, the Black Temple, which would be intriguing to say the least. I mean, we've seen Karazhan cracked in a relatively small amount of time. It has pretty much had the snot kicked out of it, but then again, we always thought that perhaps Karazhan would end up just being a buff WBRS for level 70s. And to some degree, we were proven correct in that assumption. It's a lot harder. Pugs aren't having much luck in it. They can take down maybe Achium and the Hunter and perhaps the Maiden and a few of the easier bosses, but get to the Curator, get to the Shade of Iran, get to, of course, Prince Malkazar, and good game. You don't really see Pugs heading through that, although they might in the future. Remember back in the day that Dracosath was considered to be incredibly difficult, and now he's an absolute joke. That's just the way of things. That's the way things progress. We see people pugging Blackwing Lair. We see people pugging Molten Core, of course, and AQ20, and of course, Zul'Gurub. Easy done. What kind of progression can we expect?
Well,
it does disturb me that there hasn't been a little bit more hype. And that they haven't been reassuring
I do
people
have to
that
go to the crossroads
it's
real
not
quick.
going to burn out really, really quickly. I certainly hope that it does not burn out really, really quickly. I will be very very annoyed if it does, because
We'll
there's
go
lots
do
of
that.
content that I would like to do. I mean, for me, with my new guild, Blue Please, we're progressing relatively slowly. We're building an ideal small-scale guild for taking on Karazhan, and then expanding in a phase 2 recruitment process to the 25 mans. We're building our guild from the ground up for...
Well, you know what I want to do while I wait?
And specifically,
I want to do my taxes, so...
And to me, that's cool. To me, that's the way that I want to play the game at this point in time. And that should extend the content for me. But what about the high-end guilds? What about Nihilum? What about Cursed D&T, Risen, and all these other guys?
DMT?
What's going to happen? I mean, are they going to do what I did? And resort to taking your image of Archmage Vargoth on holiday to the top of Oshigan? And looking out at the sunset? I really don't know. Is that what they're going to do? Are they going to take the image of Archmage Vargoth to the top of Oshigan on holiday? Is that will that be all that's left to do in a couple of months? We'll have to see. It does seem to me that Blizzard should now be pushing the idea that there is something coming, and it's big and it's scary. Black Temple is something that people are supposed to be getting really hyped up about. It's the killing of a very, very major element of the Warcraft lore. Exceedingly major. Illidan, a protagonist, a very dangerous character, a very, in some way, charismatic character. We want to see what he can do. We want to see what he's gathered, what he's created, and what new challenge is there for us. It's a major element of the Warcraft progression as regards to the storyline and the lore, and PvE. But there's been very little hype as regards to it. We don't know anything about it. We don't even have banner ads, like those amazing banner ads they did for Naxxramas. The Shadow of the Necropolis. We don't have anything like that. Let's see it. I want some hype. I want to see Blizzard hype this thing to all hell and back. I really, really do. And I'll be continuing on this topic sometime next week. Shout out time, folks. Email themurloc@gmail.com or PM me on IRC. You have 4 minutes to get your shout outs into me right now. Right now. Do it. And I've got one special thing to say. A listener has very kindly donated a US collector's edition of Burning Crusade. So even the US guys can now get their hands on a Burning Crusade Collector's Edition for our epic giveaway. So an additional prize added in later on. And all 5 minutes have now been stated. If you missed it, listen back to the archive.
No, Undead, you don't need it.
The downloads button. PM me right now, folks. Right now, indeed. Right, we've got some shout-outs coming up right now. Shout-out to myself, that's Luku, Antithius, grinding up our levels and quests in the Ghostlands.
Only
on
20 seconds.
EU, level 20, here we go. That's the
last 6
Blood
seconds,
Elf collection. Indeed, the Blood Elf collection, and of course to Ariana's Alt Guild, who are doing Wailing Caverns right now, hardcore. What else have we got? First off, I'd like to give a shout out to the whole WoW Radio crew. That's from Rasputin on Dark Sorrow EU. Also, I'd like to give a shout out to the Dark Sorrow EU IRC crew, and especially to Undead Torrent. Lay off the darkness, mate. Quintosh, who actually did in 20 yesterday, in real life, of course. And my favourite troll hunter. Wow, that's the most unpronounceable thing I've ever seen. Alkfenial. P.S. Undead Torrent, you can't save her, she's mine. Oh dear, oh dear. Could I have a shout out to everyone in the Extraordinary Guild on Karazhan EU. You rock. That is from Blazing. A shout out to me. Oh, that's nice of you. For Ding70. Woot. And also, yesterday I got my great Sword of Horrid Dreams with a Imber plus 40 spell damage enchant on it. ITV, Snorky Yorkie here. Shout outs to Greythor, Embermoon, Flassier, and the rest of the Artisan Guild on Steamweedle Cartel EU. Good
the blue does feel weird. I think I just kept, well, depending on
shout out to Jack Thompson, who must
the game. In 3, I kept it green, but in New Vegas, I kept it orange.
Who is very close to 32. I'll get
I like that.
A shout out to UTV for saying
Sport.
was a phenomenon in its own time.
It's a podcast about World of Warcraft.
Represent the annoying palliative Maz that you have yet to gang, like you said you would do many years ago. Well.
Not this version of World of Warcraft, but
and I will spell still your blessing of protection. A shout out to the Guild Tribe on Sunstrider EU. I love you guys. Shout out to the Titan Guild, headed by Ariana, soon to be feeding a Blue Please Guild near you. We shall see about that. A shout out to Zephyric, much love from Mittens.
Actually,
a shout out to my guild, the Blade Order and Daggerspine EU, where our guild's comment was put up on the front page of WoW EU Community Watch. Shout out to
what was that one
Jungle
podcast?
PvP team for owning 10 pre-made teams on Earthen Ring EU. A shout out to the Imperial Consortium and Manfurian. Shout out to WoW Radio for creating a great thing perfect. A shout out to the Shinibana Guild on Skullcrusher EC. Second birthday today from Rillan. Shout out to Ariana's Alt Guild. That's from Pooza.
I need to try to find some of that.
For giving me a double cheeseburger with ketchup. Also make my mum touch WoW, because then I can
Actually, what could I listen to? There's really nothing like to actually listen to. There's no podcast I want to listen to. Huh. It can't be anything copyright. Because I'll crawl up my fucking asshole about it. Yeah, fuck it. The guy who watches sports every weekend. I don't know why. No, I definitely don't watch sports. Closest thing to sports that I watch is wrestling, but that ain't sports. So, you know. So I definitely don't watch sports. Not into sports at all. Never have been. Never will be. But yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't have it. You used to watch tennis when you were a kid? Dude, tennis. I don't even get tennis. Tennis is such a weird game. Gonna hit a ball with a racket because what? Because net? Nah, fuck that. Jesus, why is so many people? Oh, is it PvP weekend or something? Is that why? But no, I never liked sports. They're gambling again, damn it. Why are they gambling in my game? It's weird. People gamble in this fucking game. It's so stupid. People are weird. I swear. Yeah, I guess the flight path here. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna run all the way to Crossroads. Let me try to find something to listen to. Maybe something that makes a little more sense. I probably should look up more Warlock rune locations. Because I need to get them fuckers. Yeah, this episode of Blue Please is gonna end.
This video has been sponsored by...
Nobody cares. Really, you hate soccer. I hate all sports. Except for rugby. I like rugby. I really like rugby. But yeah, rugby's about the only sport that I like. Any other sport, not a fan.
And of course, the air was clogged with the tears of crying noobs as they're incinerated by Deathwing. And it is a wonderful, wonderful sight.
Yeah, that'll work for me.
I love the smell of roasted scrublet in
But yeah, rugby is pretty nice. Rugby's a good sport.
Made up by L'Oreal. Oh, metamorphose. Morphose. That's not even a real word. Scrublet. Million eyes. Oh, why is it that these stupid makeup companies have to... Hey, there you go. Look, revelation. Makeup companies make stuff up. Unbelievable. They make up words, and in fact, it is infuriating. Sadly, for some inexplicable reason, L'Oreal seems to believe that my demographic is absolutely perfect to market freaking makeup to. I cannot imagine why, but every now and again you will see a makeup video. Let's see, what's the current ad on my Section 8? Yes, Diane Kruger is telling me about L'Oreal Metamorphose, which is apparently the souffle sensation. Because everybody knows that all a woman really wants is the ability to rub cake on her face. My name is Subtle Biscuit. You're listening to Blue Please. It is 3 minutes past 8 in the British Isles. It is 3 minutes past 9 Central European time, and it's 3 minutes.
You see the girls playing. That's exactly why I watched rugby.
Yeah.
Have you seen the thighs on some of those men, dude?
What have I got coming up for you in the
Rugby
show?
Thighs are not to be fucked with, man.
How long it took for me to come up with that joke? It's sort of been festering for about a week and a half. Seriously. I went through the
Rugby thighs are nice.
Said joke by using some similar remark on Twitter, but then finally, once the joke had fermented and started to smell and had generated some kind of alcoholic content, I was able to unleash it.
They really are.
Like, speaking of alcohol, I do have some amazing Russian Standard gold.
It's the only reason I like rugby.
Indeed, as it's described on my Twitter as Troll
for the thighs.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, Troll Standard, an amazing gift given to me by one of the fans when I was down at the Cataclysm launch party. Probably one of the best gifts I've ever actually been given. Think freaking rules. Absolutely fantastic. I posted a picture for you right here on the IRC channel, which if you're not already in, you should be. irc.quakenet.org.
Warlock is dirty.
Brit. It's the place to get in there.
Dude, it is.
Alternatively, if you so desire, you can...
Warlock is too fucking easy.
Yes, web chat.
It's way too fucking easy.
Works. I might be wrong there.
I've been trying to play fucking Warrior and Rogue lately. Warrior was my first choice because I like the name Thunderdog and I thought that worked well with the Orc Warrior. But and then I started playing a Rogue, rolled up a Rogue because I wanted to be an asshole. I wanted to be the faggot. For once. I mean, more so. You know what I mean? More so than already. But like. You know.
Your tears, so delicious.
But Warlock is proven to be like super fucking easy, dude. It's like a little too overpowered.
Rating. 11 out of 12 bosses
I
down
used to play Ice Mage. Ice Mage was pretty nice back in the day.
Why it isn't.
Used to be good for grinding, but I found that mage grinding is just more trouble than it's worth. Trying to get enough, trying to get the gear for it to do it at any proper level.
I'm actually enjoying questing now. For the first time in, oh yes, that would be ever. Going through my
it sucks. Yeah, you wanted to be a cringe rogue right here. Basically, like the idea with the rogue that I rolled up, literally the idea was to get up to level 30, get premonition, or whatever it is, I think in the assassination tree that allows for your next ambush, backstab, or a couple other spells, abilities to be insta-crits. Or premeditation, whatever it was. My whole... The idea was to get up to level 30, get that, and then go to Duskwood and just gank fuckers.
That I can guarantee.
Just be a fucking useless prick, basically. That was the idea.
Talk about before we go into the mailbag, we delve deeply into the mailbag.
But yeah, instead of rogues. Yeah,
What I have to say
it does.
Firstly, thank you to everyone.
It does, and if you're low enough level, it's enough to kill you. It's enough to get you killed in like a minute.
Honestly, I learned a few things. One,
not even a minute. You can literally, hell, not even low enough level. I've literally had at-level rogues before. Back when I was playing, back in Burning Crusade, back all the way in Burning Crusade days, I had rogues that would, at level, would stun lock me with what? Their opening. But kidney punch, and then whatever the fuck it was, the other one, and then that would be enough. Or hell, sometimes they could kill him with kidney punch, or while that was going on, or kidney shot, whatever the fuck the stun one was. Rogues are cunts. I hate them. That's why I'm playing one. I want to be a cunt.
Indeed, I think he felt emasculated.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be a cunt. Nobody can stop me.
That I can guarantee.
Man, I used to clear the farm. That's why you played me. That would be really easy. I've never been that good. I've tried to do shit like that. I've tried to farm like that before, but I'm not that good.
Because of course I interviewed Fargo a little while ago on Blue Plains.
I can't do it.
He spent like a bunch of the show actually doing the show with me. So yeah, Fargo knew who I was, which was awesome. Had a chat to him, but the PR
I suck at AoE. Normal AoE farming on a mage, I suck at. I just can't do anything right.
Sort of floating around, so who are you? CynicalBrick.com, YouTube.com/Total Halibut. Yeah, that will be the guys that gave you 58 million views. That would be the biggest promoter of WoW Cataclysm on the entire internet. That guy. Yeah, you might want to know who that guy is. And that might sound a little bit
Priest looks like a good class too.
Speaking, that's what PR companies are actually.
Priest is kind of fun.
They're supposed to liaise.
I'll give it that. It is actually kind of fun.
Ones that have more clout than IGN, which would be most of them. Anyway.
Actually, being being a priest.
They're both really, really awesome.
Yeah, I think I said priest. Yeah, being a priest, being in a dungeon healing people is actually really fun. When I rolled up a priest on a private server the last time, I rolled up a holy priest, which was kind of a bitch to level with outside of a dungeon, but in a dungeon, dude, it was easy mode. I was the best.
I would say drunk, but
not even joking, the best. The best. No, there was no other priest better than me. I was the best.
Yeah.
I kept everyone healed at all times. Nobody died ever.
Wasn't a huge fan of that.
And if they somehow did, I could resurrect them, so it was fine.
I was not aware
but
of this. This is one of the first press events I've gone to.
Yeah.
It's people standing around, farting around, exchanging business cards, and doing absolutely nothing. Indeed,
it's like really fun actually being a priest. As long as the tank you were with wasn't a selfish piece of shit, like so many tanks turn out to be.
I have to imagine that it's sort of like the Paris Hilton.
Nothing worse than a selfish tank.
Indeed, I did meet someone who did play WoW there, and ironically enough, that person was there representing Playboy magazine. The people you thought would be there, you know, actually interested in WoW and stuff like that, they didn't care.
Anyway, you started to play because you met someone that likes. Someone like you likes at school. This is the only game. StarCraft. Oh, dude. Yeah, those were dark times back then.
I am forsaken.
But hey, it was a good idea you actually started playing, because I started playing this game back. Like, I originally saw, I don't know if you ever saw it, the show Cheat on G4 TV, back when that was a station and a show. And they did, actually, I can probably find it. Yeah, G4 Cheat, World of Warcraft. Yeah. Like, here, let's, show this a little bit.
Well met, fellow adventurers.
I don't know how much of this I could show.
On this chaotic evil episode, we're wandering the world of Warcraft. So sharpen your axes, stock up on your healing potions, and let's get cheating.
But yeah, if you've never seen this, it's interesting.
Azeroth. Please keep your hands, claws, paws, and whatever else inside the car at all times and listen up. There's a lot to learn.
When they call President Taylor of Animal Planet, she could have been. She could have been on Animal Planet as a host or something. It's very possible.
This game massively multiplayer. They ain't kidding. We haven't seen one of our researchers in weeks. But if you're into the kind of game,
because after G4 went down the drain, I don't know what she did.
This is for you. Prepare to spend hours and hours improving your character, questing for experience, and mumbling about wands of lesser animal summoning to people at work. Let's start with the basics. The game features two factions: the Alliance, good guys, and the Horde, bad guys, depending on which side you're on, of course. Each faction contains 4 races.
Propaganda.
The Alliance has humans, night elves, gnomes, and dwarves.
Okay, so
this is super important when an orc is
they just explain the basics.
Our sources say the best class for rookie players is the warrior. Warriors don't require too much fancy footwork, and they can take a beating. Which, if you're just...
whoever told them that was a fucking liar. But anyway, get into the very tight games, crushing on people. Dude, I can't do that.
Just starting out, you most definitely will.
I can't go crushing on nobody like that.
Character, except gnomes. Hey, I've got nothing against gnomes. Some of my best friends are gnomes, but their high intelligence just makes them better suited for non-fighter classes.
Even though it doesn't really matter.
And one final note for you first-timers. When you're in a major city with a lot of other player characters walking around, don't bug them with questions like, "Where's the tavern?" This will immediately expose you as a newbie, and you may get cursed out by some guy in Iceland who's only in town to buy healing potions for his level 60 dwarf pally. Instead, try asking a guard or other NPCs. They've got nothing but time, and they'll even put a marker on your map for you. Aren't computer-generated humanoids nice? Now go out there and make your faction proud.
Yeah, this episode... It's a weird episode. You know, it's the worst time I was heading into League of Legends for a guy. Oh, dude. Yeah, you couldn't catch me. If my boyfriend at all told me, hey, you're gonna play League of Legends or we're gonna break up. Bye. It was nice knowing you. I would never play League of Legends for anybody. Fuck that. Legit, fuck that.
Only on
Make your fucking proud. Now here's something. This is I don't know how many people knew of this beforehand, know of this now because of this, but this is where I learned of this little thing here.
I hope you have your boogie shoes on, because one of the hidden quests in this game is going to have you shaking what your mama gave you.
And I always,
come on, try it.
Every Alliance character.
Finding quests is easy in World of Warcraft.
I would do
Just
this.
Look for the NPCs with huge exclamation points over their heads. But hidden amongst these run-of-the-mill quests are certain VIP, invitation-only adventures the designers didn't want everyone to know about.
So they told everybody.
This is what we like to call the chicken quest. Head to Saldine's farm in Westfall and find a chicken. To unlock the secret, you have to do the chicken dance in front of the chicken about 100 times. We found this was a lot easier when we set up a macro. Just bring up options, select macros, choose the icon you want, and enter the command. Then put the icon in an action bar and voila, automatic chicken dance. When you've danced the night away, you'll see the message, "Chicken looks at you quizzically. Maybe you should inspect it." Accept the quest and purchase the special chicken feed from Farmer Saldine. Return to the chicken and type /cheer before feeding the chicken. Do this right and the chicken will lay an egg. This egg is your new pet, a prairie chicken. Cool, huh?
I always did that. I only ever yeah, I learned of that before I ever played World of Warcraft. And it was because of this episode and shit made me want to actually fucking play it. Yeah, what is she talking? What? What do you mean? What is she talking? English.
TV.com/cheat. TV.com/.
Well, yeah, her outfit is very... I mean, this was early 2000s. This was 2005. The game had only been out that year.
Brock, away team? Sounds pretty tricky to us. You'll find
What?
Algernon at the alchemy.
Hey, Chips, could this mean an iPod that plays video games? I hope so. In movie news, Sin City...
Remember when iPods looked like that? Remember iPods? Yo, $5 medium topping pizza. Holy shit, from Pizza Hut. Get it while you can. What the fuck?
And let's make sure that sound effect we...
No. Oh my god, dude. It's the weirdest show you've ever watched. It is kind of weird. This was a gaming show, so it's kind of weird.
That's snacking strong.
Hold on, we gotta... Do you remember this commercial? These commercials?
This way.
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
This one?
Yeah.
You know, I'm so glad I got into game design. It's cool to be able to create the kind of games that we play.
I know what you mean. And the training at Collins College takes less time than most people might think.
This ain't game design.
Can you believe we get paid to do this?
For a complimentary DVD, call
That's not real.
888-223-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888
Remember that shit?
0999.
They scammed people, dude. That's not game design. What the fuck's that shit? That's dumb. But yeah, here pizza that costs like $12 plus delivery, dude. Yeah, we're getting ripped off with the. We're getting ripped off now. Little Caesars is the only place that does it still. That's pretty cheap, and even still, they're still kind of not that cheap. Well, it's like $6-7, still pretty cheap.
Call now.
But
when it comes to going bald, you now
remember these fucking pricks.
have a choice.
Yeah, when it comes to going bald, it's no choice. You're choosing to be bald, you bald cunt. Right, Molly? Come here, right? Right, girl? These bald cunts, they're choosing it. It's a choice. Being bald is a choice, baby. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hi. What you doing, big girl? Yeah, $5 pizza with radioactive materials. Hey, them some good radioactive materials. They're tasty. I give the leftover crusts to the dogs. They love that shit. Why do you look so sad? You don't like the hard food? I guess he's used to the softer food.
Advances in medical science have resulted in the
45736.
Wow, our research team encountered some on day 1, so waste no time. Complete as many Alliance faction quests as you cruise around.
Yeah.
We're gonna show you a few.
This was.
Walk through Ironforge in spirit form, and you'll find a neat secret area. Head to the high seat between the bank and the great forge where King Magni Bronzebeard hangs out. As soon as you enter, go left and downstairs. There isn't much to do here, but it's interesting to see what the developers had in mind when they were building Ironforge.
Yeah, old
Many
Ironforge.
players flying from Ironforge to Menthil Harbor have expressed curiosity about the secret airbase they're flying over. Well, my curious friends, the cheat staff has found a way to hop the invisible walls that barricade this otherworldly Area 51. Again, find the settlement. The tunnel is right.
Little is the new big.
Whoa, whoa. Just haven't hit my growth spurt yet, little man.
God gives gifts, and sometimes he wraps them in a hurry.
Rated PG-13, now playing.
Oh, that was awful. Yeah, well, it was a disease and it's golden hair. It was, dude. Dude, it was so hard not to play it.
Action comes with outrageous bonus features.
Oh.
Available Tuesday on DVD.
Oh, I love the Animaniacs.
Who's going to create the cool video games of tomorrow? How about you? Learn.
No. But yeah, it was fucking amazing. That movie was older than you, yes? It might be. Little man, it might be. Dude, that's such an old ass movie.
Tonight on Attack of the Show.
Fucking Kevin
we're getting to
Wayans.
the bottom of it and debating if
Or one of the Wayans
All of
brothers.
you stuck wondering where? Let's say you received an epic drop from a mob and wanted to know how much it was worth. Just enter the item in the search bar. It'll save you a little silver and more than
Other
a few pennies.
websites and shit.
Smithing or leatherworking, there's uncovering more hidden treasure. Way through the dead mines to get Van Cleef's head, you'll encounter a goblin shredder. Take it down and look at the dashboard. You'll see a familiar face. Kerrigan, the Zerg Queen from StarCraft Brood Wars.
I am the Queen of Blades.
She appears to be the ruler of the goblins as well. Other goblin shredders can be found in Stranglethorn Vale and Gadget Sand.
Yeah.
Deep in the Oldemon instance, you'll find a friendly refuge manned by 3 dwarves. Balog, Olaf, and Eric the Swift.
Here's your
Dedicated gamers should recognize these dudes
Bruh.
from the Lost Vikings. The
Too
first
thirsty
game
for that
wasn't
game.
created for the Super Nintendo back in '92. The dwarves were kidnapped by an alien race searching for life forms they could display as trophies. For all you bloodthirsty barbarians out there,
Too
in
thirsty.
the Badlands, you can find a tip of the helmet to Conan. Around the middle of the map is a semi-hidden crypt. Enter the crypt and you'll see a decomposed guy sitting on the throne with a sword to his side. Look familiar? It's a scene from the Conan movies. And finally, here's a treat for the Evil Dead and Bruce Campbell set. In Dunmarogue, just south of Keranos, there's a small camp where a group of dwarves are taking target practice. Hang around long enough, and you'll hear one dwarf scream out.
This is my boomstick!
Well, I think that's enough for today. I hope you liked /cheat.
Yeah, that was it. That was the episode that got me into, Okay, yeah, it goes away. That was the episode that got me into World of Warcraft. That's what made me want to play it. Way more into Raynor. I have no idea who Raynor is. I never played StarCraft. I just know everyone wanted to fuck Kerrigan. That's all I know.
Ah, very good. If initial reports are
That's
true,
it.
then the toxicity of these hearts could lead to further advances in our knowledge of poisons. This is a welcome delivery, adventurer. Your reward is well earned. Goodbye.
That was it. That quest was just designed to get me here. That is racist. That is so racist. I don't want to be here. Fine, I guess we gotta...
My Wind Riders are trained to fly quickly through the hot Baron's air.
Good for your fucking Wind Riders, dude. Didn't ask. But, okay. Yeah, never actually played StarCraft. Was never into, you know, real-time strategy games. So I just couldn't get into it, unfortunately. But from what I've heard, it was good. So, meh, you know. Did it ship? Okay, it's just my order. Okay, so it hasn't shipped yet. Assholes. Checked my mail. Ordered a new pair of headphones. Because if you look at these headphones, they're basically done. So I ordered a new set of headphones, and they haven't been shipped yet. We should hurry up. Anyway, when you started to like guys, you found Articus makes it more attractive. And he would say, he said he issues. I gotta. Who is? I have no idea who that even is. Let me look him up. Oh, dude looks exactly like Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption 2. Okay, I could see that. He's not too bad looking. It's kind of nice. He got that bearish look to him. I like it. Hell yeah. Now you're into
Be more into people your age. Ah, that's a shame. I always liked older guys. Always have, always will. Guys my age or guys younger. Younger guys are just too fucking much. If that makes sense. Younger guys are too much fucking energy. No. Yeah, your max is 27. My minimum is like 45. Not that it matters. I got a boyfriend, so it's not like it matters what my minimum is anymore. But like, it's like, yeah.
Besides the grunts outside, my brothers and
Yeah, I've just always preferred older guys.
Strength.
No matter what. Yeah, your minimum was 20. Dude, I couldn't do 20. 20-year-olds have too much energy.
Well, friend, go forth to victory.
It's just, nah, they make me anxious. I can't deal with that. Nah. Ooh, yeah, put haunts in there. Yeah, so is your boyfriend older than 40? Yeah, I think he's like 45? 40? Oh, fuck, I should know. But, like, he's closer to 50. He's closer to 50 than anything. I should know. But I don't. But, yeah. Yeah, man, these look good, not gonna lie. They do. They do. Yeah, they do. Tell me about it. They do. They do. They do. And that's, yeah. That's a plus. Absolutely a plus. Look at them summoning. Whew. What am I doing? I'm gonna go get on the ship, fly back to Undercity. Or get to Undercity and then fly back to the Sepulture. Turn in those two. Yeah, you were 18, you were aiming for 35 and 40-year-old dudes. You see, I gotta wonder what kind of 40-year-old dude would want to, you know, be around an 18-year-old. Nowadays, that's what I gotta wonder. That's kind of sus. If you ask me. But we found a couple of them. One was a creep. Just one? I'm surprised. Just one. I would figure more of them would be creeps. Let's see. Turn off. Hardware acceleration, what the fuck? Do I have hardware acceleration on in Chrome?
Yeah, I gotta wait. Molly, what are you doing? It's turned off. Weird. Man, it was a serious man. But honestly, yeah, you're a kiddo. There's nothing in common with the person with that age difference. Yeah. That's like the other biggest, fuck, I should have got staff training. That is the other biggest, you know what, fuck it, I'm here. I might just wait for that to fucking reset. But yeah, having like nothing in common with someone that much of an age difference, like that is the big thing. Like, what do you talk about? Like, realistically. So, like, it's just weird. But yeah, he wanted a family and marriage. He's like 18. It wasn't for you. Exactly. Zaboomafoo. But yeah, that's like, yeah, he has different priorities and shit. Much different than what a younger person's gonna have. Yeah, it just makes it not worth it. It makes it a fun relationship, but it doesn't make it a lasting one. Unfortunately. Cursive exhaustion. I don't think I'm gonna need that. Ooh, Grim Reach. Around. Yeah, he was a real gentleman. You appreciate that? Well, that's good. At least he was civil about everything. That is nice. That's the other good thing about older guys, is that they are going to be a bit more mature like that. Thankfully. It's tiny. God, walking around is so slow. I could do this in VR. Well, no, I'd have to do it on a private server. Fuck. That'd be kind of fun, though. WoW in VR. Yeah, you can find good people. Yeah, you can find good people at your age. You just need to move around. Find people to share things in common with you.
Here to learn how to wield a new weapon or just to waste...
Well, yeah, but you know how much effort that is, bro?
Careful, man.
Like,
here to learn how to wield a new weapon or just to waste my time.
You know how much effort that is? Like, I don't know. I mean... That's just a lot of effort. Physically, mentally... Like, I don't know about that. Like, that just seems... like... really, like, you know... bad. I couldn't think of anything else to say. Ugh. No, it's Kamiyato. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I can say that. Yeah, girls are more likely, more serious in some points, but aren't honest at all. I mean, yeah, that does sound about right. That's why I just avoid women. And men. That's why I just stay in my room. That's why when I go out, I don't talk to people. That's why when somebody talks to me when I'm out, I tell them to go fuck themselves. Just to burn that bridge immediately. But yeah, but you guys are honest as well, but are messy sometimes. Hey. That's why I prefer I prefer that. I prefer honest over anything else. But yeah, honesty is like the more important thing for me. Yeah, you're social. It's required to be social. I can't. No, I can't. You can't make me social. I don't want to be. I don't like being social, even if I have to be. I've never had a situation where I've had to be social. Or even if it was highly encouraged, I'd be social. I'm still like, nah. I don't want it. I don't want to be social. Man, Tiger's Eye is worthless. Whatever. But, hey, Nova Henry. How you doing this evening? I'm doing alright myself. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good. Man, you like to meet new people. You only draw a line for some things. Nah, see, new people, like, at least physically, new people are so mentally exhausting to meet. Yeah, it's weird. Don't know how to explain it. Yeah, you're doing well. Just watching your stream. It's enjoyable. I'm glad you like it. How's it going? Okay. Can't complain. Got created this year, eh? Okay. Interesting. Well, yeah, it's going alright. And where am I from? Okay, I can smell a fucking... I can smell an art scammer from a mile away. You start saying shit like, oh, your stream's enjoyable. Bruh. Fuck off. Not gonna happen. But anyway, yeah, meeting people physically is so fucking, like, mentally exhausting for me. I can't do it. That my stream isn't bad. I mean, quality-wise, no. But, like, is it enjoyable? No. Who's gonna sit here at this stream and be like, you know, I'm enjoying this? Like, nah. That's only some art scammer bullshit. It's funny that they think they're the first ones. Like, these fucking retards actually think they're the first ones to try this shit on people. And they never are. I don't know why they think people are gonna fall for that. You join here. Yeah, when you were playing Danganronpa, you go. Yeah, no, that was probably a little more enjoyable because that was nothing but like reading and really shitty voice acting. Like, so that was probably, you know, that was a little more enjoyable because it wasn't, you know, that bad. There was always something going on, something to read. You know. Something to do a terrible voice for. Yeah. Boy, Scoob, I sure do miss doing fucking Kazuichi's voice. Oh boy. Oh boy, Rick. Like, but you know. I can't do it. It was kind of fun. I really wish they FromSoft would make their would make that Switch game a fucking. Where the fuck is the Zeppelin? I really wish they'd make that fucking Switch game available on PC already. Like, God, I know they're not gonna, but like, I wish they would. You know? Raincode or whatever the fuck it was. I really wish they would release that shit. Because I would love to fuck up the voices for that. Open wide donkey? What? What? What kind of illegal Brazilian fucking guild name is this? Not saying that I know. Not. You know what? I think that says a lot more about me. I think I just revealed a lot more about me than I was willing to with that. Nazareth. Holy Jesus, Rick! It's Nazareth! Ergblat. The rogue named Scenario. See, that's such a dumb name. That name is so gay. Scenario. That name is gay. Yeah, you better run. Or I guess as my character would say. I guess my character would technically sound deaf. I got a joke. What did Helen Keller call her dog? Maybe that's only funny to me. That wasn't a good joke. Damn it. I don't know, maybe to me it's funny. To me it's funny. I don't know. If it's said right. Or the right person says it, it's funny. I'd say it's terrorism for humor. Dude, terrorism is hilarious as well. I don't know. No. I don't know what I'm saying. His name is Macro. Oh my god. Rogwin. Bruh, yeah, don't say what you want to say. Yeah, I can't. It's in Twitch's terms of service. I can't say that word. Definitely can't say what I want to say. If I did... yeah, you mind it. I would hope most people would. Twitch definitely does. But... okay, now we gotta go and fly. Fly on over. Sepulture. But yeah, I definitely can't be saying that word again on stream. So, yeah. You guys gonna play the MOP remix? Are they gonna make an MOP server? Oh, they better not. I'll kill somebody. If they make an MOP server? Dude, no. I literally stopped playing at Mists of Pandaria. I have no idea what that expansion's even about. Like, legit no clue. Like, there's Panders. And there's Manx. And that's all I know. Panders and Mokes. Yeah, Mr. Furries. Yeah. That's all it was, yeah. And then every expansion after that, they've just been building on that, it seems. First it was pandas. And then it was foxes, and then dragons. What the fuck else? Like... at this point, just make the game a free-to-play furry game. That's all it is. It'd be kind of funny, though. Eh. I'll put some shit.
Speak quickly.
I'm gonna keep that.
Beware the living.
Yeah, all elves. Yeah, all elves and fairies with the Tauren. And Whack Ass uses behind it. Yeah.
How may I be of service?
Exactly. The Tauren are pretty cool.
Watch your back.
Tauren are okay, but yeah. Yeah, I forgot about the Tauren. I've played this game for so long, I totally forgot Tauren are technically kind of furryish, but like, well, yeah, that's expected. You got at least the one animal race, and it's a cow. Nobody expected cow, I guess. But like they came up with pandas out of nowhere. And then the fucking fox race, whatever the fuck that is, then they made a whole expansion around the dragons. And it's like, dude, what are we doing? I don't even know anymore. You like draw an eye, Hungrin, and now you select blood elves. The Hungrin, Hungaran. What, the Hungrin? Those fucking mushroom motherfuckers? Totally don't even remember. But yeah, blood elves were okay. I actually used to prefer dwarves and gnomes. Like, the dwarves were pretty cool. I used to have a dwarf paladin. And one of my main characters was a gnome warlock for a while. All up until Wrath of the Lich King. During Wrath of the Lich King, I switched to a human priest named Jesus. So, yeah. I know about creativity.
What is it? Embrace the shadow. Maps in this pendant, HM?
Like, literally.
Interesting.
Human priest named Jesus. It was awesome.
Dalaran wizards are interested in Ambermill for
I was the best healer.
But still, their aim is hidden to me. Perhaps Dalar will know something of their use.
I was the best healer.
Take the pendant to Dalar Dawnweaver. Perhaps he can shed some light on the wizard's plans.
That's it? That's all you have to say? That's all you can say. That's all you can say. I was hoping it'd be a little more so I can get this shit here. But no. Oh yeah, it's like Keef, but without it being Keef.
Trust no one.
Yeah, I don't already got the hooves and the wolf guys. The Hungrin? You mean the Worgen? Spelled Worgen? Okay, the Worgen. Okay.
Quick about your business.
That confused me there for a second. Okay. Okay.
Embrace the shadow.
I forgot about the Worgen too. Yeah, the Worgen. Kinda, yeah.
What do you require?
Draw an eye, though. I don't really count the draw an eye. They're kind of goatish, but they're still more human-y. They're too human. Well, meh.
Hello. Trust no one.
Most excellent. The mine will provide superb resources for our forces as we spread throughout Silverpine and into Azeroth.
Well, you thought it was Spanish? Really? You thought it was Spanish? Nah. Oh, if only. Bruh. Horgan. Dude, that's what caught me off guard, because I was like, the only thing that was even closely that I remember that were the mushroom dudes in Zangarmarsh. But like, no, at least to that spelling, and I was like, what? But no, yeah, work, yeah. That's funny. That's kind of funny.
As my understanding of Arugal's magic grows, so does my disdain for the hapless fool.
Oh,
I am
that's
close
funny.
to completing my research on his so-called remedy. My
That's
knowledge
cool,
will
though.
be complete when I learn what enchantment is causing the strange behavior going on in Pyrewood Village. By day, the peasants appear to be human, but when the sun goes down, the townsfolk turn into Moonrage Worgen. I need to draw energy from the enchanted shackles Arugal cast on them. Bring to me 6 enchanted Pyrewood shackles, adventurer.
Okay.
Victory for Sylvanas. Arugal still resides in Shadowfang Keep. We cannot claim Silverpine as a strategic stronghold for the Dark Lady until Arugal is slain.
I shall see that his magic is eradicated, adventurer. But I leave it in your hands to see that Arugel meets the death he so deserves. Travel to Shadowfang Keep and put an end to Arugel's foul spells once and for all. Bring to me the vile wizard's head.
Remember.
Oh, we ain't gonna be doing no instances like that, I don't think. Probably not. Like, people are trying to boost through Shadowfang, so we definitely gonna try that shit. Fuck it. Yeah, they are good rogues and hunters. They're really good rogues, yeah. Anyone's a good hunter, though.
Interesting, more machinations of the Kirin Tor, it would seem.
But really good rogue, yeah.
This is a powerful artifact.
They look cool.
It was used frequently by powerful wizards of the Kirin Tor to channel magical energies. That they are delivering so many to Ambermill indicates that they must be undergoing a project of some magnitude. I will see if I can pierce their shields and ascertain their intent. Of course! How could I have forgotten? Ambermill was one of the sites earmarked by the Kirin Tor, noted because it houses a dormant ley energy node. The wizards must be planning to reactivate the node and use its energies for some greater purpose. We cannot allow this to happen. It will take a great amount of power to activate the area's ley energies. We can stall them by taking the pendants away from the wizards. Relay this information to Alistair. He will decide a course of action.
Okay. Okay.
Our time will come.
But, yeah.
Beware the living.
Okay, we're not gonna do that. But, yeah, I should take it easy. Don't tell me. Don't tell me what to take easy.
Ill news you bring, adventurer. If Dalar is correct,
I still got
no reason to believe he isn't. We must
I still got
I must confer with him on our plan of attack. But in the meanwhile, we will have to delay their progress.
I'm good.
Dalar is attempting to locate the source of the wizard's spellcasting. For now, we'll have to slow their progress in any way we can. The conjurers, mages, and protectors are no doubt carrying the pendants. Remove and retrieve them. Take the main road south and the eastern fork into Ambermill.
Remember.
Okay, they want me to start going into Ambermill and shit. But I gotta start going over to the island over there. A little bit. Just a little bit. I'll beat you.
Do not waste my time, lesser creature.
Yeah, this thing changes names every time I summon it. Weird. Okay. There we go. Okay. No, those are just elite quests. Okay. I can do those with him. It'd be easier. As long as my bracers hold up. I need to do that. A decrepit fairy. Yeah. Should be right down here.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast it yet.
There we go. Nice.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, what do I need to do? Just find the reason the Scourge are here. That's kind of a tall order. What? That was almost like a crash? What the fuck? I legit thought my PC crashed there. For a second. Because it did that thing. I got new RAM. Is the new RAM fucking everything up? God damn it.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I have no idea what's going on. Molly, what are you doing over here? Stop it. Get some help. Okay, well, I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna kill you anyway, and I'm gonna capture your soul. Okay. Oh, I didn't even need to kill him. Senseless murder. Okay. It's a corpse-laden boat. Heaped within this boat is a pile of wrapped corpses, and looking east across Lordmere Lake. Yeah, Lordmere Lake. An opposing dock on Fenris Island can be seen. The fate of the corpses must lie on Fenris Isle. Among the corpses, a hand protrudes, unwrapped. It is the hand of a woman, pockmarked. Yeah, pockmarked from the plague, but relatively fresh. Ooh, tasty. On the hand is a ring. Removing the ring and inspecting it reveals an engraving for Delilah. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like being fucking dead now? Bring Delilah's ring to High Executioner Hadrick at the sepulchre. Okay. We'll just take Delilah's ring back there. We'll go, hey there, Delilah. And he'll get mad or something. I don't know. We'll see.
Hey, PC Gamer,
put that back on.
Play that game. Oh, lots of people like that. Eurogamer was there, I think.
Well, we run back over here.
They weren't interested in either. But I have the business card of one of the producers from Playboy magazine, who is apparently a huge fan of Blue Please. So thank you. Thank you very much for that. So yeah, he listens to Blue Please. He knows who he is. So big shout out.
I should go do these. These be easy enough.
Oh, yeah.
Him.
That was awesome. And it was really fun to meet the people in the queue. And actually, what I would like to say is, and this is sort of in response to the whole Panorama program that went on the same day as this, a very cynically timed Panorama program, I would say discussing addiction, but in reality it wasn't discussing addiction at all. It was claiming that addiction existed and indeed press-ganging people into believing so. Indeed, most of their evidence for it seemed to be, well, this person, and by person I mean this teenager, who is clearly an introvert, clearly has some issues, certainly, claims to be addicted to World of Warcraft. Ergo, they must be addicted to World of Warcraft. And indeed, the producer of the program went as far afterwards to say that the games industry was being too defensive, and said that they should admit the potential for addiction. What? That's not how proof works. Don't be ridiculous. The burden of proof is on the accuser. I'm going against all the established medical evidence that says the games are not in fact addictive.
Okay, we gotta listen to dialogue here.
This had better be good. Farewell.
You say that this ring was worn by a woman recently killed? The only nearby source of such a body would be the mass graves in Tirisfal. The Rothide Knolls must be taking those corpses to Fenris Isle. Before we launch an assault on Fenris Isle, we must determine who is behind the Rothide Knolls. Our apothecaries believe their origin lies within the strange fluid that flows through their bodies. Go to Fenris Isle, east of the decrepit ferry, and collect Rothide ichor from the Knolls you find there. Bring it to Apothecary Renfurl, stationed outside the sepulchre.
Oh, okay.
Embrace the shadow.
You hate all insects? Not all of them. Beetles are kind of cool.
In preparation for an assault on Shadowfang, 2 Deathstalkers were sent to the keep to gather intelligence. It has been many days and they have not returned, but we must receive their report if we're to have any hope of a successful attack. So here is your task, adventurer. Go to Shadowfang Keep to the south and find the Deathstalkers Adamant and Vincent. Find them, and if they require aid, then give it. This mission is as dangerous as is it critical, adventurer. Do not fail.
Wait, this is as dangerous as is it critical. Technically, I guess that's right, but wouldn't the better way of saying this be this mission is as dangerous as it is critical? I can't speak English. As dangerous as it is critical. Is that a spelling error?
If you want to find the husband or beloved who gave Delia her ring, then speak with Magistrate Severin in Brill. He should have records of recent deaths and, with luck, can discover who Delia is. But I wouldn't hope. Whoever gave her the ring is probably dead, or if he's undead, he probably no longer cares about Delia.
Remember.
Oh, Delia. Okay. Discipline. But yeah, bees are cool. Bees are okay. I'm okay with bees. But you don't like big spiders. I don't like spiders. Dude, I wish I had taken a fucking picture of it. I was at the boyfriend's house the other day, getting ready to leave. And I was walking out the house, going down the steps. And right there on the fucking concrete sidewalk thing was the biggest, fattest, juiciest fucking spider I've ever fucking seen, dude. I noped the fuck out of there real quick. I wish I had taken a picture, but the thing might have run at me. I don't know. I hate spiders. I really do, dude. It's fucking awful. I really fucking hate spiders. I'm not even fucking around. But your boyfriend was also scared. Oh, I don't know. No, he wasn't out there. I was leaving, so he was still in the house. So he didn't see it, but I did. But he's not scared of spiders. He's not scared of spiders like I am. Oddly enough, he's scared of snakes, and I'm not. So, yeah, if there's ever a snake that needs to be dealt with, I deal with it. Which, it's in Virginia, there are no snakes. Not really. But there are lots of spiders, and he can deal with those. Your mom's also scared of snakes? Dude, I don't understand why. Snakes are cool. Snakes are really cool. Spiders are creepy. Spiders is understandable, though. Spiders can go fuck themselves. I hate spiders. I like daddy long legs, though. Daddy long leg spiders are pretty good spiders. Like, they're the only spiders that I'm relatively just okay with. So, there's that at least. But other spiders, nah, they can go fuck off. I haven't had any kind of quest to go up here yet. Huh. Well, they don't want me to go up there yet. I won't go up there. Go back down to Pyrewood and see what I can do. You just move the spider with a glass and a piece of paper. Now you see, nah. Sorry. But if you are a spider, don't come into the house. You are kill on sight. The house is demilitarized. Nobody comes in, nobody goes out. Anybody steps foot in that demilitarized zone, any spider steps leg. What's a spider's leg called? I don't know. Spider steps a leg in a fucking demilitarized zone, we shoot that leg off. Spider comes in there, we toss that spider in a blender. Don't fuck around. Toss that spider in a blender with a fucking glass of milk, make a spider smoothie. Drink it. Let the other spiders know. We ain't playing that game around here. Ain't no damn way. You don't give those spiders an inch. You give spiders an inch, they take a mile. Hell, they take 8 miles. You give a spider an inch, all of a sudden they start playing Lose Yourself. That's the last thing you need is a rapping spider.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
You know? Damn. This is actually really easy with a Belguard. Gorilla. Mogilla? No gorilla. Okay.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet.
Shit.
That's still recharging.
Again? This thing might crash. Fuck. I really want to just get in here. Get what I need and get out.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
That's all I want. Well, how much does Shadow Bolt do here? Man, that's on a crit though. That ain't that good. Right, the shackles. Fuck. The shackles, and I need to get into the inn and get a journal. I don't know where it is. Yo, fuck off. Fuck. Of course there's two have to come right at the same fucking time. I could take them on probably, but goddamn, that's just a bitch. Unnecessary. Come on. Okay. Now that's Town Hall.
Fight your own.
There we go. I can handle this.
I need to target something first.
Okay, at least I'm assuming this is the end. This might not be. I don't know if this game considers this the end, because I do. But it don't matter what I fucking think. Ooh. Okay, they're doing good damage. Not good enough.
Isn't ready yet.
We good. We coolin'. Is this not the end? I would have thought. Thought wrong. Huh. Okay. Well. Okay. Ah, fuck. Maybe I'll take a quick shower. Alrighty. I may or may not be here by the time you get back. We'll see. I'm starting to get a little paranoid of this fucking thing crashing on me. But we'll see. I have to fiddle around with my BIOS and update it, maybe. I'll figure something out. Oh, that's the end.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
I hope.
That's still recharging.
Okay. Yeah, we're halfway with the fucking shackles. Okay.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Had to bring it back here. Oh, ow. Shadow word, ow. Okay. Probably on the second floor.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Okay, we're good. And don't resist. Burn.
I need a target.
There we go.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Apothecary Ah, yes, because it'll be his journal. Oh, that's gonna be sucky. Oh, okay. Okay, ow. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Hey, Wadi. How you doing this evening? Mail. Thanks for dropping in.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, shit. Okay. Probably shouldn't use searing pain. That's just gonna get me killed. Okay. Fuck. 1,000. Oh, this was made for a group. Oh, I'm fucked. Okay, let's do it. Oh, is 1,000 average for these? I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, never mind. We coolin'. We coolin'. Ah, his bookshelf. Okay. Sweet. Ooh, how many pages? 3 pages of shit. Okay. You try to read this once we get out of here. Okay. Okay, yeah, through study of various fossilized creatures, I have deduced that in ancient times, that in ancient times, a great plague swept through the waters of Lake Lordamer. What caused this? We might never know, but the rate of contamination appears to be extremely high based on dense concentrations of remains distributed across the lake bed. I can't read. In an attempt to uncover the past, I have begun to examine the creatures of the present in hopes of finding a missing clue to this mystery. The lake skulkers and lake creepers are ancient beasts who inhabit the island in the center of Lake Lordamer. There is a moss which grows on them that resembles trace materials on some fossils. More research needs to be done before I can speculate as to what the connection means. While trying to collect moss samples, I came across the scene of a bloody battle. The Lakeven tribe of Murlocs had come under siege by a marauding band of gnolls. They were both gnoll and Murloc corpses littering the battlefield. As I passed a mangled Murloc body, I noticed a strange, hardened tumor protruding from the wound. As I began to study the tumor, it became clear it held similar properties to the moss I was collecting. Unfortunately, I could find no other tumors besides the one. Huh. Is that supposed to be like a fucking... What's this fuck reference? What's his fuck? What's his dude? Okay, I'm just gonna have to run because I don't know why he didn't want to come with me. Thank you. Run in that direction, run away. Run away, little girl, run away. There we go. Okay, I'm going to put this podcast back on.
And the proof of that I merely referenced to the fact that there is no medical diagnosis for such a thing. It is not part of any of the well-respected and standard textbooks. It doesn't exist as an actual condition. I'm flying in the face of all of that, and I have the cheek to say the games industry is being too defensive, and they should admit the potential for addiction. Well, I guess in the meantime, I should admit the potential that I am in fact a 5-armed alien from the planet SoD here to eat your brains. I need to admit that potential.
Oh my god. Okay.
Reminds me of the whole Obama accusation. Like, why won't you admit the potential that you are in fact a secret Muslim? Because the burden of proof is on the accuser. Why won't you admit the potential that you're a 5-armed alien? Well, I can think of a few reasons. It's absolute nonsense. And you know what? I'll tell you this. The people that I met in the queue for that, and you know, there were hundreds and hundreds of people down there. It was huge, all the way around Leicester Square. Massive queue of people, all really jovial, really happy, talking to each other, interacting like normal human beings. Being really awesome. You know, every guy I met there, aside from the guy that tried to stab me, aside from that guy, you know, he wasn't a WoW player, so aside from the guy that threatened to knife me and my friends and everybody else in the queue,
And are these dickheads?
They were really, really great. Normal individuals who came out to have a good time and to socialize over their hobby,
in there?
which is what hobbies are all about.
Ah.
I would like to cite
Yeah.
some other things.
Oh, if they're in there, I
people
can't do
like
nothing
to
about
group
that.
around. People like to form clubs around. We can start with golf. So golf addiction.
Okay, I need to go to Brill.
Classes there. Massive problem. They need to go to treatment for that.
So we'll
of
do
course,
that.
golf is a game, so that's nothing like World of Warcraft, which is also a game. And of course, people don't group together to play golf. Like, I don't know, people playing guilds maybe. And they don't spend long hours playing golf. Indeed, they don't rearrange their life schedules and work schedules to play golf, kind of like raiding. No, they don't do any of that. Absolutely not. So I think the only difference, actually, between golf and between World of Warcraft is that golf players have a poorer sense of...
Yeah, we'll find out later.
What now? Delia did live in Brill not long ago. She was buried in the mass grave. But if what you say is true, then the Rothide gnolls must have stolen her body and taken it to Silverpine. The Rothides, like all the Scourge, must be destroyed. I trust you are taking steps to make that happen.
Yeah.
Delia had a husband, Raleigh, who now dwells in the Undercity. If the Delia who lived in Brill is the one who owned this ring, then Raleigh will know. Raleigh is in the trade quarter of the Undercity.
Alright, guess we'll go see Raleigh. At the right level to do some PvP. But nah. Nah. It's the last thing I need to do.
Fashion. That's really all there is to it. You know, I see people spending thousands of dollars on golf clubs, and then people claim that I'm an addict for spending $100 on a gaming mouse. It's so stupid. The people I met there were completely normal individuals, and of course, why wouldn't they be? Tell me that. Why wouldn't they be? WoW is a hobby like any other, and you know what? It can be overindulged in like any other. But do other hobbies get this kind of nonsense? No. Sorry guys, I'm addicted to building ships in bottles. I can't do anything about it. Please, please help me. It's nonsense like this that enables incredibly sensationalist arguments, and it enables weak-willed people to slump into this idea of addiction. It's so absurd, because that's actually more harmful than any addictive elements that are even present, assuming they're even there. I said this to the guy from Playboy, by the way, and he was in agreement with me. He was a bit drunk, that was probably why, but needless to say, he was in agreement to me. Will you explain exactly just how important it is for Blizzard to create an addictive game that people spend long, long hours on? Because that, ladies and gentlemen, is bad business sense. If everyone played WoW 24/7, the servers would crash. They would have to hire 5 or 6 times as many customer service agents. Their actual costs would go through the roof, and yet you pay the same cost every month. The ideal player for Blizzard is someone who subscribes and barely ever plays. Hell, we got 300 odd people on for the Troll Fest, and it crashed the server on no less than 3 occasions. We were told to leave. What would happen if these addicts flooded the servers and played 24/7? It is entirely contrary to good business sense, and it is the very architecture which WoW is built on to create an addictive game. It is stupid. You would never, ever want to do that.
Okay, there's... Ooh, it's an ex-chef.
I am forsaken. Yes, this ring was my wife's. Her fate was the fate of all who failed to endure these harsh times. I feel nothing for her death, nor for the story you tell of her body's abduction. Such feelings have long since grown cold within me.
Damn.
But desire does still burn in my dead heart, adventurer. Desire for revenge.
Yeah, damn.
Valdred, once my good friend, was my wife's murderer. Although I am incapable of grieving, I do yearn for revenge. If you kill Valdred and bring me his cursed hands, then I will reward you. I last heard he was at the Greymane Wall in southern Silverpine, trying to flee into the kingdom of Gilneas. Farewell.
Okay. Really, so even back here, they're still trying to make Gilneas a thing. So, yeah, never went anywhere with it. Fuck, okay. Sepulture and Sepulture, okay. That'll... I think for now that'll... Yeah, I'll turn those in, that'll be it.
How may I be of service? Our time.
Because I need to fucking... I need to update my BIOS or some bullshit. I don't know why adding that RAM was causing so much fucking trouble. It's weird. Hi, Mello. You good boy. You good? Yes, you're a good boy. I love you. Aww. You're such a good boy. Aren't you? Yeah. Molly. Love you too, Molly. Anyway. Okay, we'll get back. Come on. How fucking far? Not that far. And I guess what, tomorrow? No, not tomorrow, Tuesday. Tuesday. Well, on Tuesday's stream. Come back and do some of these. Huh.
South. Okay. Let's go turn these in real quick. See what he has to say.
This had better be good. Goodbye.
Your persistence is commendable. With the knowledge you helped me gather, Arugel will fall and his reckless magic shall be undone. Cheers to you, adventurer. Arugel still resides in Shadowfang Keep. We cannot claim Silverpine as a strategic stronghold for the Dark Lady until Arugel is slain. I shall see to it that his magic is eradicated, adventurer. But I leave it in your hands to see that Arugel meets the death he so deserves. Travel to Shadowfang Keep and put an end to Arugel's foul spells once and for all. Bring to me the vile wizard's head.
How did the voice actor change mid-sentence with AI?
Victory for Sylvanas.
How the fuck? That's funny. The voice actor, like, for that AI just immediately changed. That's so stupid.
Beware the living.
Apothecary Berard's journal. Why, you are quite brave, adventurer. Now let's see what Berard was up to before he went mad. According to Berard's journal, the moss from lake skulkers and creepers might prove useful for our quest to brew a new plague. Those beasts dwell on the islands in Lake Lordimir to the east. He also mentions a very rare hardened tumor that he discovered on a vile Fin Murloc. Apparently the tumor is so rare, Berard was only able to obtain one. Collect samples of the moss as well as the rare hardened tumor and take them to Master Apothecary Farinell in the Undercity.
Okay.
Victory for Sylvanas. Beware the living.
Journey to Hillsborough.
The Royal Apothecary Society is under extreme pressure from the Dark Lady to develop a new plague. We are working diligently and have made much progress. It is our belief that the success will be achieved much faster if we share information amongst the society. For that reason, I want you to deliver my latest findings to Apothecary Leiden in Terran Mill, a small town nestled in the Hillsbrad foothills. The journey will be a long one. Head south and stick to the roads. Follow the signs closely.
Stick to the roads is the worst possible advice, but like...
Our time will come.
I will have to do it. It's the easiest way to get there. So yeah, that's what we'll do tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, that's what we'll do on Tuesday's stream. We will... Yeah, I'll go all the way down here. We'll finish up some of these quests. Well, hold on.
In preparation for an assault on Shadowfang, 2 Deathstalkers were sent to the keep to gather intelligence. It has been many days and they have not returned. But we must receive their report if we're to have any hope of a successful attack. So here is your task, adventurer. Go to Shadowfang Keep to the south and find the Deathstalkers Adamant and Vincent. Find them, and if they require aid, then give it. This mission is as dangerous as is it critical, adventurer. Do not fail.
Embrace the
Yeah, we'll take that. Maybe we'll try to do Shadowfang on Tuesday. See if we can queue up for that, maybe. Ooh.
Trust no one.
Wanna make a bag. Only a 6 slaughter though.
What do you require?
What can I do? I'll do a little bit of tailoring. I'll probably end up getting actual wool in Hillsbrad. Really? That's kind of bullshit. They actually make me just sit here and have to do this. I can't sell anything. God damn. Okay.
Now, let's see. That'll be it. Now... Yeah... Fine thread, okay. Already wearing that. And that. Okay. It has worse stats, so I'm not going to worry about it. Well.
Watch your back.
Okay, let me go mail some shit off real quick, and then I'll call that a night. Yeah. Okay. That'll work. Alrighty. Then yeah, when I come back on Tuesday, we'll finish up this shit here. In this area. Try to do some Shadow Fang. And then I will move on to Hillsbrad. So that'll be fun. So yeah, we're done for the evening. So thanks for watching, everyone. Stay golden. Take it easy. I'll be back Tuesday for Tuesday's stream. No stream on Mondays. So yeah, take it easy, everyone. Thanks for watching. Bye.